Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Can you hear the voices calling, longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling? Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say, cross the line? Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say, cross the line? Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to
pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, I'm headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
can feel it, so alive, running high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it.
Good morning. Welcome into day one here of the closed qualifiers for the ESL One Birmingham tournament happening in just about 2 months from now. And today we start our journey in figuring out which team, there's only one team coming in from North America, is going to qualify in to that main event, play in Birmingham in front of a roaring crowd. Just a little bit of time. Of course, my name is Bamel. We got Rojo right over there. Metaphorically, of course, he's a little bit further away than that. We have 4 teams here, Rojo. Some teams you might recognize. GamerLegion, they won the Dream League qualifier last week. They have been carrying the flag, holding the torch of North America for quite a while now. We got Rottweilas, which looked good, but of course they got a couple different players, cycle some in, cycle some out. And then we got 2 teams that were not in those qualifiers last week.
Yeah, I mean, it should be, again, somewhat similar to what we saw from last time. Unfortunately, we're missing the heart of the Gunner and Dubu team. But this time around, we have, I believe, what our first matchup is going to be a part of here with this 9Z team. It's a little bit of new blood coming in here. 9 is a player that I recognize. I believe he used to be on SKG, San King Gomez, quite a while ago. Relatively nice guy from what I've experienced with him. So I'm hoping that they do pretty well. I'm hoping that they give us a good series here. But of course, elephant in the room, GamerLegion, they look pretty good, Bayo, and we, also seem to think that they look good enough that, they can take it out of the qualifiers as well. I have pretty big hopes that GamerLegion, as they start getting these more and more serious matchups, even outside of the qualifiers, that they will do relatively well into them, because they've just looked really good. So it's pretty big shoes to fill here for any team going up into them, especially in this kind of NA qualifier.
Yeah, in not necessarily in the first round they played last week, but in the winners bracket final, it did go to 3 games. They got annihilated in a game off kind of a bad draft and some really bad save your buddy syndrome that took them down, and there was some crazy rape shenanigans. They're not untouchable in these qualifiers, and we should be talking about 9Z, but before we go into that, just talking about the broader stance of these qualifiers a little bit. Rottweilas, they had Dodd. Dodd looked great. They've swapped him out for Coach Ttgame, who is a much more experienced player. And it did seem like Rottweilers in particular, they had some really good mechanical skill. They won some lanes. They had some great team fights, but they were making some really suspect decisions around the Roche pit about when to fight, how to fight, why to fight, the macro of it all. So, and they still almost maybe not beat GamerLegion, but certainly took some games off GamerLegion, looked competitive. So I'm excited to see what they're going to do, assuming nothing crazy happens, with a more experienced player at the helm, especially this late game shot calling that we're going to see with Coach Ttgame. But now moving on to the side of 9Z, there are qualifier from qualifier 2 from the open qualifier there. You talk about San King Gomez. You talk about 9. We have their position 1 Innocence, who is not the Innocence of Chinese fame. He's an American player. I ask this question every time. What should we be expecting out of them? How do you go and get ready for a matchup against a team like GamerLegion?
I definitely think, as we talked about a lot in the previous qualifiers, I think you're looking at strong lanes. In the open qualifiers, it looks like when they did end up beating out, I believe, the Bug, who are some pretty well-known NA personalities. It seems that they did do that for the most part. They've got these kind of Shadow Fiend Tusks, these Tidehunter, Warlocks, these very, very consistent heroes on lane. And that's what I like to see, because in a lot of the games that we watch, Bayo, it was pretty rare that either team would build up a pretty significant lead out of the lane and then end up having, necessarily end up having an awkward mid to late game. It seemed most of the times getting out of the lanes was a pretty consistent way to just set yourself up for success. And I think regardless of how the matchup is, that's one thing that you should really aim for. Of course, for 9Z as well, I think you do have to be pretty cognizant of what GamerLegion is capable of. Since we've seen quite a bit of them, I think we both know, don't let Speed have Chen, ideally. Yeah. I think that one is a pretty good one. Be very, very wary of the Fade Enigma. He looked incredible on that when he was playing it. Always watch out for anything RCY plays, especially that last track that he was really, really getting into last time around. And maybe, if you have seen some of their games, if you know what they're kind of up to, maybe you let Yamson have the Clinks, Bayo. Maybe that's something that you let through. Because as strong as this hero is in pubs, as high as the win rate is, the whole qualifiers that we watched last time, Clinks looked relatively lackluster. So maybe you look for some kind of traps and draft like that. But you really you got to give yourself everything from the very start of the game, and especially in that draft. So as we head into that, that's going to be really, really important for 9Z.
Yeah, I think everyone has been losing a lot of games to Clinks in their pubs. I don't think that's too crazy, but in the pro meta, you're right. You pick maybe a tiny off lane, you get this Timbersaw, you get Legion Commander's not seeing a lot of play, even if it is seeing a lot of play in pubs, but you get some jumping off laner, maybe even just an Underlord that can just kind of go and portal on his face with an Ags. And when you start to have these drafts that have 2 or 3 jumping heroes that are very happy to buy a Blink Dagger or have some other mobility to get in, and they can just go in and sit on top of the Clinks, then, which doesn't necessarily always happen in pubs, then it's very hard for Clinks to stand and deliver. Its strafe timer is wasted. It kind of has to run away from its skeleton, so it doesn't have the secondary healing. It's good, and we are starting to see it win a little bit more in pro play, certainly as kind of teams get a little bit more used to it. But yeah, that does seem like something that is worth maybe just handing over on the altar of banning out this Chen, getting rid of the Treant Protector, removing the Viper, which is very strong right now, and we're starting to see carry Viper as well, which is kind of cool. Taking advantage of just getting high levels. Predator is really good. Manta into whatever else you need seems to be working rather well for them. And just making getting those power picks out of the way, those picks that more importantly than just being a power pick, that close out your draft options. Because look, if you're gonna pick a Viper as your carry, that knocks out probably 40% of the draft pool that you can get that can pick against you, because they just really don't want to get broken. They don't want to have 0 attack speed. So just knock those out, make life a lot easier for yourself as you try to figure this out.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, again, as we do head into this draft, I believe it's just starting here. For 9Z, I think stick to the things that at least that seemingly they're already going for. I really do value Tusk. I really do value Shadow Demon as some early picks they can pick up here. 9Z have ended up with a first pick for themselves. We've definitely seen a bit of a shift on teams of whether they prefer first or second pick. Overall, I still think first pick is nice for getting those, those power picks, getting an 18 pick. I think in an ideal world, first pick still has some very good options, but of course, Valve kind of aggressively strong-armed the bans here in the specific way that they go to make it a little bit more favorable for second pick. Now you have to kind of ban out some things that you're not necessarily willing to give away on that first pick. So 9Z actually do get rid of the Shadow Demon themselves, interestingly. So not opting for that on the first pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting as well. We talk about, first pick or second pick. The priority on Radiant is something that I've at least been tracking over the last week or so since they've changed the big ban order. And first and second pick doesn't matter nearly as much. It does feel a lot fairer, for lack of a better term. But now that means we're seeing a lot of teams. Of course, 9Z this time, they won the coin toss. They decided to go for first pick. But we're seeing a lot of teams now say, yeah, you can first or second. I don't care. Give me Radiant. It is so strong. With the Roche timing, it makes it much easier for you to fight into first Roche, right at 19 minutes, which then kind of gives you the Tormentor fight, and does so much to get you set up for the game that, for the first time in a long time, I'm seeing certain teams, again, prioritize the pick or side order over pick order, which is I mean, Rojo,
remaining.
I legitimately, I cannot remember the last time that was really even a question.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. I do think Radiant is just nice to play on very much. So like camera angle helps a lot, but as you said, the Roche, the Tormentor, those early objectives that are so important to pushing that game to win are extremely important. As with that first pick that 9Z has, they pick themselves up the Treant. So potentially denying this from speed. He's been playing the Treant. He's been playing the Treant very well. So not too much of a surprise to see them pick themselves this up. But they did leave the Chen open and they did leave the Viper open. So I'm already
5 seconds remaining.
a little bit worried. An early Centaur ban and an early Ember ban. Yeah, maybe not the bans I would have gone for on 9Z. I'm a little critical or a little bit confused by maybe where they're going with that. But for the moment, they do get Viper onto GamerLegion, and I'm sure they are very happy. They flex it across multiple roles, most definitely. But when we did see Yamsen pick up that carry Viper, it looked pretty good. I mean, again, if we're talking about coming out of lanes, Viper's kind of that #1 hero. Beating a Viper in lane is really a Herculean task.
It's not really a thing. And honestly, that one game of Yamsen we saw on the Viper, I think he could have done a lot better. He died a couple times. He got overconfident into this Tidehunter. He died once or twice in lane that, probably shouldn't have happened, but new hero, new kind of player hero combination in a different role. Fine. This is very much a hero that we talk about that dominates the lane in 90% of lane matchups, and certainly is a safe lane Viper. I mean, you're not going to go and you're not going to pick Sniper into, you're not going to pick off-lane Sniper into Viper, So, a lot of these counters that might otherwise exist don't exist in the off-lane role. So, you're just in even a scarier position than just normal Viper.
This is a good one too. I mean, I've been singing the praise of Clockwork for quite some time now. Very good pairing with Viper. I mean, pretty much fills the gaps of everything that Viper doesn't do.
10 seconds.
Has that built-in synergy to kind of keep them locked into that Nether Toxin.
5
Great
seconds.
pairing in either side lane. Also Clockwork, naturally pretty decent against Treant. No real good way to kill the cogs if you're a Treant. Ever get caught in those. Sucks pretty badly. And even for Skywrath, I mean, Skywrath I would say is okay against Clockwork. You keep your distance quite well. Similar into Viper. The shield can be quite nice. So I think the Skywrath's okay. But if you ever do get caught in those cogs, definitely can be a little bit worrisome as well. So I don't mind these picks from 9Z, a Skywrath and an Underlord pairing. We've seen Underlord gain a lot of prio. It's been a bit of a mixed bag, I think, from what we've seen. It does worry me a tiny bit into Viper. Obviously, the natural strength of Underlord typically is that you have kind of the atrophy aura and this chip damage, which you can't utilize too greatly if this is going to be the safe lane Viper. As GamerLegion really moving this draft along here. Picking up a Beastmaster for themselves. Definitely flexing this one, although I suppose I could see either. I know that some players do like the Beastmaster into the Treant just to be able to cut all the trees in lane. That is kind of a nice utility the hero has. But last time that we did see Beastmaster for GamerLegion, RCY played it, and he looked really good. I think I honestly think he made 0 mistakes in that game.
No, he
so
dominated.
I kind of prefer the mid Beastmaster at this point, but I'm sure they'll just keep it open at this point.
Yeah, no, he just dominated that game. He ran it from pole to pole. In fairness, it was a Beastmaster versus a Pangolier. He had a very advantageous lane matchup, which is not a guarantee. Certainly not in this game. They did pick it similarly early in that game last week.
I think it was first pick.
Yeah, it was first pick overall, I think. And I think just the assumption, it's offlane Beastmaster, so we don't have to worry about it. But there's that. I can't believe that Chen has dropped to 17 pick in this draft, considering how strong it is, how strong we think the player hero combination is. Now, into an Underlord, you do have auras. The Chen army is not quite as strong as it might otherwise be, but healing and armor and all of these other things.
It's a great Greaves game.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Although it's not the gyro as we're anticipating it is not particularly a gotcha. I mean, it is nice against the units, but we're expecting this to be a Beastmaster mid more than likely. I think maybe. I mean, I still like the gyro overall. I think it's a fine gyro game. You can build up some decent stats to tank against these heroes. You don't mind being broken as much as a lot of heroes. So I don't have any particular issue with it. I also think it's nice, at least for 9Z, that Based on what I'm seeing, I would imagine that GamerLegion were prepared to put speed in the off lane on that position 4 Chen that we've been seeing. Just on the basis of maybe not loving Chen into Underlord. Now that makes it a bit more awkward, kind of pressures the Chen in either lane. In theory, obviously Chen plus Viper is still very strong, regardless of that matchup. So we might still just see now that Chen in the safe lane for speed, just kind of keep both the units heroes out of the gyro lane, and you won't see that kind of issue with the flat cannon for quite some time. Still wasting very little time on these bans here. GamerLegion very reasonably anticipating a mid here, and 9Z seem to think that it's a Yamsen hero last. So they're thinking they haven't picked the carry yet.
I mean, this could still be an offlane Viper. It is it's an okay matchup into Gyro Tree, but I'm not a big fan. Tree can just run and hit him and root him up. You have all these flat cannon shots, and Gyro is not Gyro or Viper is many things. It's a lane bully. It can become very tanky when the game gets a little bit later, but early game, you got like 750 HP level 1. The flat cannon is gonna cause some problems. It's hard to avoid the harass. You can't go hide behind trees because you have like, was it 280 movement speed without boots? So you're just you're slow. Yeah, you're not gonna get behind the trees in time.
I definitely don't see much. I mean, I'd be a little bit surprised if they didn't pick a Fade hero here, honestly, because I just don't think that Fade probably wants to play Viper or Beastmaster into these lanes. I'm sure you could get by with the Beast, but it's not going to be comfortable as 9Z. Still don't need any of their reserve time, as it is a pretty good Buck game. I think that, I mean, this is a fine matchup into Beast, maybe not ideal. That's a lot of Puck matchups. Eventually you'll get towards your levels and be able to push out the waves and such. A pretty limited lockdown, so definitely makes sense. I mean, they banned some mobile heroes themselves on GamerLegion. The Pango, the Storm. Definitely worried about those. Great game for the Puck, so nothing offensive. Although for GamerLegion, we have some cool opportunities for them to kind of pick up anything they want for Fade. He is the kind of player who would play Legion, and honestly, it's a really good Legion game. So far from what I'm seeing, maybe the lane could be a bit annoying, but in terms of utility across the game, it's one of those heroes that's really strong. And so not quite the Legion, but Night Stalker is a pretty good one. Definitely not the strongest laner, so you have to have a little bit of concern there for Fade. But in terms of an overall game for the Night Stalker, I mean, I don't know anyone who likes playing against this hero. It's so obnoxious, and especially if you're one of these, these Pucks, these Sky Wraths. Even Underlord to some degree gets really annoyed by Night Stalker. I mean, it's just a great game for the silence.
Yeah, this is a very nice Night Stalker game, and you talk about it not being the best laner, and it's not, but the recent phylactery change has kind of helped that a little bit, because now by the time you may not be full phylactery by the time you hit first day. In fact, you probably won't, because we're looking at the Night Rain facet right now, which means you're going to hit daytime at like 5 minutes and 15 seconds, but you're going to have the perseverance, and that gives you a lot of regen, especially now that the Night Rain facet does, or not the facet, the innate, doesn't penalize you regen in the daytime, which was the big problem with the innate earlier. It's like, 20% bonus regen at night, but you're penalized during the day. So that lane all becomes much harder. Now that it's just nice regen at night, if you do decide to go this phylactery build that we've been seeing on a lot of these single target spell heroes that want the sustain, life is going to be, I think, a little bit easier for Night Stalker than it would have been in previous patches.
Yeah. I mean, nothing's probably going to be great in the tree gyro. Maybe if you have, honestly, I'm not sure who they'll put in the offlane here, but either heroes can find some kill windows. If you're really, really kind of tight about it with that Night Stalker slow. If you have something like Penitence, I can kind of work alongside the hero as well. So I really don't mind it. I mean, I like the Night Stalker, and heading into this game 1 here of this closed qualifiers, I honestly like both drafts, but I am expecting this to kind of go towards GamerLegion's favor. I mean, this is their bread and butter. This is textbook, all the picks that we said you should probably watch out for if you're 9Z, and they've got most of them. I mean, that's Speed Chen. We watched a game of this Speed Chen where he was almost the same net worth, I believe, as Fade at one point.
Oh no, he was higher net worth by the end of the game.
And that's not because Fade was even that poor, really. He just, I mean, the speed at which Speed farms here on the Chen is ridiculous. And that early Greaves, I mean, it's an incredible game for the Greaves, that having that early purge. If he can work towards any kind of pipe, I mean, it's an incredible pipe game. Glimmers, Holy Lockets. He's been going this very heal-heavy Chen, very strong in lane. I mean, it just looks great. I struggle to give him this hero player combo, and the same goes really for the rest of their draft. I mean, we already talked up the RCY Beastmaster, but if he's as locked in as he was that game that we saw him, I mean, could be in for a show as Bignum using the cogs just to break the trees, as the smoke will break onto speed.
Yep, drops Penitence on top of 9. Tries to body block with the potato, buying a little bit of time here. Now they're going to look for the turn. RCY dives onto the back line, and Innocence, oh, he's dead. That's a lot of damage from the Viper, and now Nero, he's slowed down. The poison touch is a problem. They tried to go high ground. They thought they might catch someone on this level 1 smoke, and they just don't get anything. At the very least, it looks like they might get 3 bounty runes, as Nine's going to get 1 top side, Puck middle, and we're going to have to see where Underlord paths, but he might. Yeah, he should be able to get the 3rd bounty rune if he tries for it. So you lose 2 heroes. That's awful. And yeah, he's just not going to try for it. So you lose 2 heroes. That's awful. And it's a 2-for-2 rune trade. So it really doesn't get much better.
Yeah, quick pause from Fade. And a lot of times I would say you can argue, well, the kills just went to Bignum and speed, but I mean, the pace at which these players and these heroes dictate the game, I don't mind that too much. Obviously, I'd love to have RCY with his wand already finished or his bottle on the way. But I think, giving speed a little bit of early extra gold, who does that hurt, really? I'm sure he's going to take that very much in stride. As this, the Underlord is good into Chen, but the Chen into Skywrath matchup can be pretty brutal. Especially with this early Hellbear as well. This Hellbear hits for 41. So if you get a Penitence onto 9, or, they're just going to look onto Mr. Peanut Butter here.
Yep, the cogs are... Yep, he is just going to go get taken down. Poison attack, level 1, way too strong, and... That's a 3rd kill on the map early on for the side of GamerLegion as Bignum just makes the rotation. And that is, we're going to start to see more and more of this, because the fact that it is 30 mana to go through the portal, it's nearly free. And especially if you're going to get kills like this, it is very worth doing. So Innocence doing his best to take advantage of the fact that he's 2 versus 1 in this lane to try to bully Fade back a little bit. But it's level 1 Fade, and here comes Bignum with the blood grenade, looking for the cogs, bouncing him around. Innocence 1 more hit, maybe 2. And looking for Void. There we go. Doesn't even need to cast it. So it's a disaster. Off laner dead, safe laner dead. Other heroes have died as well. Oh, and by the way, Beastmaster is brutalizing this Puck in the mid lane.
It's not good anywhere. This is already becoming a huge issue. The plan of winning out of lanes, your dreams are crushed. Off that minute 0, already crushed. But these rotations through the gate, really nice by Bignum. Leaving Fade as well. And this Nightstalker is a hero that really at this level 0, like this level 1, this minute 0, does not mind being left alone to get some early levels. He's level 3 now on Fade. Has some really good opportunities to just harass out Innocence, but across the board, the CS is also telling a really bad tale, as this lane's in a perfect spot for Fade. It's in a relatively good spot, bot lane, as speed brings 9 down to just about 100 HP.
Yeah,
so Peanut Butter as well. It is it is brutal out here.
Yeah,
what do you do?
You cry. You try to do some lane shenanigans, but this is not a lane This is not a laning pairing that does lane shenanigans. Underlord is very slow. He's got 3 of 5 because he's got the windlace, but he's not the fastest hero. 9 has 0 armor. He's a fast hero, but he's not a hero that can really drag lanes particularly well. So you just really hope that eventually the Viper decides to get greedy and start farming the jungle and the wave at the same time, which means you'll get some creeps, is kind of the idea, I guess.
Nice look.
Yeah, rotate Nero in. Good leech seed in Yamson.
Yeah.
He thought he was untouchable, which in fairness, against the 2 of them, he was. But this Train Protector rotating in, that does make a bit of a difference.
Nicely done. And as you mentioned, with these early lane breakdowns, not too much happening in the top side, as Fade's just farming away. So Nero, he does manage to go through the gate, relatively low mana, get that nice rotation. You can now cancel TPs on Treant relatively nice in these early levels is they look on the speed as well. I mean, yeah, great kill combos. There's no TP to save him. And Yamsen even uses the old pub trick of a smoke here. Get himself back to lane faster. Unfortunately, it does cost Innocence a lot of gold and also, unfortunately, his life. As this lane is just in the perfect spot for Fade. Perfect lane equilibrium for the past couple minutes. Mr. Peanut Butter, he also really wanted that wave.
He's okay. He's actually
Bignum's here.
yeah, no. Yeah, there we go. Blood grenade goes in him. Because he might not lose his life for it, but Bignum shows up with the blood grenade, and now Nero fiddling while his team burns. Actually, well, he burns down because that's going to be another kill for the side of GamerLegion. I did like the rotation. That was moving him in, getting the kill on the Viper, getting the kill on the Chen. Incredibly worthwhile. But then it does feel like you got to go back through the gate again and go help your gyrocopter, because you're going to start to break the lanes down a little bit more, which does benefit 9Z. They cannot lane this straight up. But you do have to continue to be proactive. Turning this into a tri lane is not really going to work out for you all that well.
Yeah, and it's I mean, definitely Innocence is he's struggling very, very much on this gyro. I mean, his CS is 9-0, the 4-minute mark. Fade is sitting at 16 denies. This is whatever happened in the lane to end up right perfectly at Fade's tower has just been insanely detrimental to their game, because this is kind of the one place that Treant can't access very much as a hero, especially against the Clockwork, especially against the strong early Night Stalker during this first kind of night. I mean, Treant just can't walk up near your tower. This hero has operated this way for quite some time, and very much the same in this patch. They took away those trees as well at the edge with that Quelling Blade, of course, from early Fade, from some of the power cogs. Just ends up being a really brutal lane for the Treant, and if your 5 can't play, your 1 usually can't play. Well, that doesn't necessarily excuse what's happening in the mid lane, Bayo, either, as RCY, he's level 5 here. 3 points in the boar, usually more than the mid Beastmasters put in there, but against Puck, I think very reasonable. He's sitting at 12 denies as well, and 25 CS.
Talk about denies.
Ooh.
I mean, some of those denies are probably one of the boars occasionally for RCY.
Maybe, yeah.
This is a Night Stalker that has 16 denies at 4.5 minutes. And, we talk about lane positioning, how good of a job he's keeping this right in front of his tower. The problem with this is not only that, okay, it's right under my tower, I'm safe, it's easy for me to CS. It pulled the gyrocopter up because, there are no creeps for him to drag back into this. They've both been blocked or killed, which means that this rotation from Bignum, as he's going right through the portal right now, granted, doesn't have mana, but does have Healing Lotus, so should be able to have cogs, is going to be coming from behind Innocence, which means he can potentially just jump right back on top of him, although, as I say that, Innocence is backing up for the time being. But that's also bad, because what are you gonna do? There's nothing to farm. You're level 2. You're level 2 carry gyrocopter, and Bignum's gonna find you anyways. So good luck with that one, friend. It's not getting any better.
He's lower level than Nero, who at least got the benefit of some assists. This is brutal for Innocence, particularly because this pole camp isn't open, and Fade himself and Bignum have been doing a great job of keeping these poles closed. Just means that this lane is perpetually stuck here.
Oh, Robo Z?
In 15 seconds. Ooh. Okay, he gets away. Not necessarily happy, I'm sure, about getting away.
This is a level 5 Night Stalker against a level 2 gyrocopter, and they're trying so hard to keep him away, but it is daytime now. This is finally some of the pressure is not going to be as bad. Night Stalker has just lost a lot of his power as he's sitting here with multiple levels of, 2 levels of Hunter of the Night. Doesn't have that extra regen. So now this is going to get a little bit nicer. Not going to be quite as bad for the gyrocopter. I mean, it's still bad, but makes life a little bit easier. As the Skywrath's going to go down. Penitence on top of Mr. Peanut Butter, but not quite enough slow to get him out. Now they're diving under the tower here. TP comes in for Bignum, and this is just going to get turned around. Once again, good cogs on the bounce, and Fade will get another kill. Not going to get him level 6 just yet, unfortunately, but now Bignum is going to kill in, with the wand charges. Maybe Bignum's going to give his life away, or at least survive, but I mean, where do you go from here?
This still doesn't feel good, yeah. This still doesn't feel good. He can't TP.
No, he can't. He's just going to,
okay.
Now,
the cogs.
now he maybe can.
Bignum knows. Bignum knows. If you can just keep him in here, just die to those golems. Let the golems kill you at this point. I can't bear to see this. Oh, the slow death now to Big Num. Just extra insult to injury here, dominating on Big Num as speed. At least himself walks under the tower a little bit too deep, gets punished by Nero. Mr. Peanut Butter walks up. Thank God for that living armor, because he would have gone down to the Predator there. Almost.
Wait.
The creeps. Okay.
He is atrophy, or he's not supposed to die to this. And I think he's going to be fine, but I want to know how Speed ended up there.
Yeah, I do too. Yamsen's walking up on the rune. He can take some pretty heavy damage here.
You are strong. You're not. Well, actually, no. Fate's here. What are we talking about?
Okay.
Level 6 on this Night Stalker. He's got the silence on top of everyone. Nero's going to take a bunch of damage as well. Here comes RCY, and there's going to be the roar. Pops the Dream Coil. That's wasted. Puck's dead too.
Oh, God.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what? You know what's my big surprise, Rojo? I look at this and I'm like, this game's a disaster for 9Z. You know what the worst part about, or the best part about it is? It's only a 4,000 net worth lead. This feels worse. It feels much worse, but
it is 7 minutes, to be fair.
You know, when I started talking, it was only a 3,000 lead. I'm like, you know, it's only 500 GPM. It could be. It could be worse. I don't know how.
A little, maybe. Could be, 5.5K. Couldn't be getting away under the tower for Mr. Peanut Butter. That would suck. This one is. And GamerLegion, last time that we saw them open the qualifiers, they had a little bit of a lull. Did lose, I think, a game or so. This time around, not doing that in this first game. And partially, too, I mean, for 9Z, I think you just got to look at the draft and kind of chop it up a little bit. Maybe they'll get Yamsen here for their troubles. Yamsen is quite low.
Are you sure? Divine Favor and the heal, and with the break, Mr. Peanut Butter is going to die. They will. They really will eventually take this Viper down. No, you're absolutely spamming Worth in chat right now, because first of all, it fundamentally is. Second of all, the moral victories are what is truly important in this game, as RCY is spamming axes behind the tier 1 to bully this puck out of here. That is just a. Are we on despair level gaming, or has it gone even further beyond that?
Yeah, this is a level of coping and despair that few Dota players, I think, get to experience. At least, in these kind of qualifier runs. This is a very tough game, and as I said, 9Z, I want to feel bad for them, and in some ways I certainly do, but they did kind of set themselves up for this game. GamerLegion are playing quite well, mind you, as is expected from them, but that level 1, super punishing to them. The early deaths, extremely punishing to them. No pole camps open in the top side, extremely punishing. But as I was kind of saying before, Bayo, you just give GamerLegion every hero they'd want to play. Hook shot missed in the mid lane as RCY. He lifted his hands for the Primal Roar. Didn't quite get it onto RoboZ. Dodges that gank for now as he walks back to base for the umpteenth time this game. I think just from the get-go of this draft, you have to play incredibly cleanly here, Bayo, to not lose your lanes like this. Especially against these just player-hero combos, as we kind of talked about. And, I mean, they just didn't do that, unfortunately. So facing into this kind of uphill battle. Now it's the second nighttime, Bayo. I mean, the first nighttime for Night Stalker, it's kind of whatever. He presses his ult eventually. He came on the rune, and he was strong. Dead around in the top lane a little lazily. Work towards that phylactery that he is eventually going to get. Now the second nighttime, this is going to be brutal. As they're already bringing it towards mid. 9, don't.
Oh, he's just going to get jumped on top of, silenced up. He's going to fall. At least Puck is maybe going to get out of here. Crippling Fear is on cooldown for a little bit longer, and RoboZ is okay. Never mind. Wild Axes plus the Boars, really, really good. And yeah, this is not going to be great. We should lose all the tier 1 towers this nighttime. But you were talking about, as they make a big rotation onto the gyrocopter as well. Innocence, he's a walking dead man. Doesn't quite know it yet, maybe, but there's gonna be the flare. Tries to
can feel it.
Kite around. He's gonna get stunned, and yeah, he feels that one. That you feel that one deeply in your soul. But going back to what you were talking about giving GamerLegion their heroes. I want to say 4 of the 5 of these heroes on the GamerLegion draft are heroes that we're routinely seeing them first phase banned against them. If not first phase, second phase ban. You know, Beastmaster almost always gone. Viper first phase. Everyone's banning it first phase. Chen, we talked about it. This Clockwork, we saw it like 1 game last qualifiers from GamerLegion, and then everyone's like, yeah, no, this hero's broken. Either we're gonna pick it or we're gonna ban it. Like, it's not a thing. So
Oh, they got a tier 2.
there, yep.
And
there's
they're
a tier-
going to kill Nero. Well, got that good overgrowth.
is buying
no.
some time.
Oh, no.
Hand of God on top of everyone. Puck's gonna fall down.
Oh,
and
no.
This
Mr. Peanut
is
Butter?
just a disaster. Nero's going to take it taken down to the very end. That overgrowth did nothing for him, and they're just swarming. It's 11 minutes in. It's a
this is
10,000 net worth lead, and they're pushing tier 3s. Rojo, I was worried about like a 17-minute timing where you have Chen and Beastmaster, and there's like, you got an Ags,
the
and, you
Roach,
know.
and- yeah. I mean, you know, that's definitely worrisome, but it's more this as naturally you're playing for that kind of 11-minute 40 timing.
Okay, I
with Night
understand now.
Stalker. Yeah. And with Big Num, of course, who is the same net worth as the Gyro, you usually at 12 minutes and 31, you want to kind of make a rotation towards between the tier 2 and the tier 3.
Okay.
Kind of just juxtapose yourself there, hit a couple of cogs, and pretty much delete the Gyro
Okay.
on your own if you're Big Num. So that's typically kind of what Clockworks want to aim for. Yamson, usually you'll be farming these back camps where the offlaner would typically be. If you're Fade and Speed, where this old tier 2 is, maybe you're dying on Speed. They do get him. So they get theirs. They got 1. Only takes all 5 of their heroes in conjunction. A couple of ultis dropped now that Nina's finally level 6. And they get a little moment of reprieve during this nighttime. For now, Rosie is still being hunted with this phylactery. No silence. So should be mostly fine. Takes still about half his HP to a single void.
The damage with these phylactery heroes that we're seeing is, oh, by the way, 13 minutes.
Yeah.
This is actually technically bad. And I know that sounds crazy, but a 13-minute, 13:30 Roche means it's done at 18:30, which means it's not going to help you take the Tormentor at all. So technically,
I'm skeptical this game will make it the 20, but
you know what? We're talking about Dota fundamentals here, Ro. We're not talking about
Big
this.
Num's item. Look at Big Num's item. He's cute.
I don't want to. That means it's an even stronger rocket flare. He's going for a meteor hammer on the Clockwork here. I don't hate it. I think it's great for this game. In general, if you're playing Clockwork position 4,
or look at Yamson. Wait, they can actually get this one, I think.
That would be a massive kill. Everyone's going to show up on top, and there's going to be the Pit Mystic Flare. The heals are not good enough. And now maybe they can make something happen here. Pit of Malice makes it really hard to connect on the Roar target, so that's actually working out really nice. But it's a level 6 gyrocopter, so I'm not totally sure what you're supposed to do onto the tree in the backside. Not enough damage, but they will get the Skywrath in response. It's worth 2 for 1 when you're this far down and getting the Viper. It's technically worth it.
There's their last fort for that high ground, potentially. That will eventually be coming up against them. So yeah, it doesn't get much better. They can get 1 kill with their draft. Getting a second one, however, it's a little bit of a taller order so far.
Okay. Bignum has thought better of it. He's not going for the meteor hammer anymore. He's getting drums. He's playing a little bit more responsibly. Good power to you, Bignum. I respect.
Yeah, I saw that Speed had a Holy Locket queued up, and I also thought it was Meteor Hammer. Because I just saw the crown in the recipe. Not stacking Meteor Hammers this game, so they're going to be a little bit responsible with the lead they've built. Which I think is smart. I think it's safe. You know, if you can die once on a hero, you can, be a little bit on the safe side. However, Yamson's finished the Manta, which makes it pretty difficult to ever get this kill on him again. I think if you bring all 5, it's possible again. You have so many layer debuffs. But the drums and the Mantha are still quite good for pushing, as they're going to take out this final tier 2 at 16 minutes. A true any percent here from GamerLegion. They're giving us a short day, Bayo.
Yeah, it's great. We're going to have this game. We're going to have the next one, which is going to go about 75 minutes, and it's going to have multiple rapiers. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to go to game 3. That's going to go for forever. And we're still going to have a 2-hour break between game 1 and game 2 as Mr. Peanut Butter is going to get found out by this Clockwork, which is the same level as our offlaner, by the way. Actually, Bignum's technically higher level. He's closer to 10 faster. So Bignum is on a mega kill streak. And I think we know what's going to get banned out next game, Rojo. This Clockwork is... Well, a lot of heroes are gone. This Clockwork is gone.
I think basically this whole draft.
He got a blink. And now he's going to look to turn it around. RCY finds the gyrocopter straight on top of him. He's dead. Actually, 3 are dead. 4 are dead. And this is when you go high ground. Now, oh, never mind. We're done.
That was the perfect time when you get Roche, as there's still a full minute on it and a half by the time the game ends on that 13-minute Roche. A ridiculous stomp out. And again, I can't really emphasize enough, if you're 9Z, you did it to yourselves just a little bit. I mean, you didn't set yourselves up for a clean game. I think the draft prep heading into a team as good as GamerLegion, maybe it should be a little bit more concrete.
Yeah, you're certainly not favored in this matchup, and GamerLegion are very good. They've been kind of carrying the torch of North America for a while, but give yourself every shot, right? Don't go and give them 4 of the 5 heroes that they've just really been prioritizing. Viper carry is, again, I think Yamson could probably have done better. He died a couple times that maybe he shouldn't have, although in fairness, that's because all lanes were dying and they're like, we can kill a Viper. At the very least, we can kill a Viper. So I think there's still even room for improvement for how Yamson's playing this Viper. Get a little bit fewer deaths, but even still, this carry Viper closes out so much. The Clockwork is disgusting. This mid Beastmaster, horrifying.
Only the bot lane died this game for GamerLegion. There were 6 kills that 9Z got, and it was 3 on Speed and 3 on Yamson, and that was it. So they only killed the safe lane. I mean, honestly, 6 isn't bad for how that game was going. I could have seen that game going even worse, granted. But yeah, as you were saying, I mean, this is just... GamerLegion just has everything that they need to succeed. They've been putting extremely high priority on these heroes, and if you're 9Z heading into the second game, I think you swallow your pride a little bit, and you just hit the ban button on nearly this full draft.
You know what? I'm going to go one step further. Just ban out the game 1 draft, force them to have some other idea. And really, like, the problem is, I think GamerLegion can occasionally struggle in the mid to late game. I mean, we saw that against Rottweilas sometimes. They are drafting for these very early wins because they think they are confident they can win with the Shen, the Beastmaster, the Clockwork, and just roll over, which they did in game number 1. If you get rid of these early game rolling heroes, again, like get rid of the Chen, get rid of the Beastmaster, take Clockwork out, which is so effective in its rotations, and force them to play a more upfront, fair, honorable game of Dota 2, then maybe something's going to happen. I don't know. We're going to find out. There is about a 15-minute break before we move into game number 2, but just ban out the zoo heroes, ban out the early pressure heroes, and force GamerLegion to be a little bit more straight up. That's the idea. We'll find out whether 9Z are going to pay attention to that one. Just about 15 minutes.
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, loving high, I can find it reach high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is a limit, I'm living life with no energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove.
Welcome back to the ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers for North America as we move on to Game 2 between GamerLegion and 9Z. Bro, Game 1 was, let me make sure I get the number right here, 17 minutes and
Please
1
don't.
second long. And realistically, if they tapped out at 12 minutes, I'm not sure that I would have blamed them. It was, you give a bunch of early game tempo heroes to the team that is very favored anyways, and this is kind of the result.
Well, and then you have to add in the crucial step of walking into them level
Yeah.
1, almost into their tower without even getting close to a kill, and then feeding away to yourself. So that helped as well, I would say. So story for 9Z is they set themselves up for the least amount of success possible in this draft, which we talked about, Bayo. First thing that we said, you got to be really locked in. You got to be really dialed in on these drafts. I mean, you have to pay attention to these. You have to pay attention to what GamerLegion is doing, what they've been playing, and kind of try to get yourself a favorable advantage, because one-on-one player-wise, you're probably just not beating these yet. I mean, they're very good. This is a very good team. They've been together for quite some time. They have some very good players who have worked very, very hard. We play a ton of Dota. They probably play some very high quality scrims. Your odds are just not great, and that's the reality. I'm sure 9Z are not particularly offended by it. These are some great players in their own regard, but they just probably don't have the time or the funds to be doing it like GamerLegion is. And GamerLegion, they just, they've been doing it. So heading into this game too, Bayo, I think we both have a pretty strong checklist of every hero that was in the previous draft. That sounds about right to you, I think.
Yeah, Night Stalker was a great gotcha pick, and they love giving Fade this last pick gotcha pick. I don't know that you need to ban that one out. You just maybe don't pick a draft that is so abusable by an AoE silence in the same way. But in general, I'm with you 100%. Ban out the first 4 picks of GamerLegion. Those are like their heroes anyways. But I would have loved, and it's not going to happen this game, 9Z decided to go for first pick once again. I think I would have really liked to see 9Z go second pick, not just because, we can prevent that like last pick Fade gotcha pick, but also because it gives you 4 bans in the first phase.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I think second pick probably makes more sense from this kind of position of being down in a game, of being down in potentially favor. Again, first pick we talked about. Good start here. But I also want to see them change up their bans a little bit. I mean, obviously, as we talked about, change up their bans totally. But I mean, in the previous game as well, they banned out, as we head into the second game draft here, they banned out Ember, I think that it was last time. They banned out the Night Stalker in the first one. Maybe a little overreaction on that one.
But like, ban out the Chen and the Clockwork. Night Stalker is a response pick. You do not have to ban it first phase.
Maybe a little overreaction. But I like where their head's at. Okay, they banned 3 of the 5 heroes from the last draft. I think the Beastmaster is a reasonable one, but they still left in Chen. So I think we can. There's still some switches that we can make. I think that would feel good. My biggest worry here now is, I almost wonder if they're going to give Fade a 9 Enigma here. If you don't pick a hero that's good against Enigma, I could definitely see them picking. They have the pick of the litter now, right? They can Enigma, they can Clockwork, they can Chen. Any of those heroes are perfectly comfortable for them. As 9Z, they'll go back for the Treant. It's fine. It wasn't that offensive in the previous game. It's hard to tell much of what individually was the problem again as their draft just lacked so very much. This time around, I'm still not entirely inspired, but it's already looking better. They're not gonna get Vipered off of this, and for GamerLegion, they instead pick a Batrider, which was banned in this next phase. Probably the least offensive of the things that they could have gotten on GamerLegion, truth be told. So I don't hate this. That being said, GamerLegion's Batrider is still rather powerful, and we've seen Speed have some pretty dominant performances on this hero, which is kind of atypical for that 5 player to be the true blue Batrider player.
Yeah, I was really expecting them just to slam the clock down in this first phase. Clock into tree is maybe not the best because it can be hard for you to kind of get into fights unless you are initiating because you'll just get overgrowthed. But even still, we saw how effective that is. We've seen how effective it is every single time someone plays it, regardless. We saw it once against GamerLegion. It looked great as well. It's just the way these teams play in North America, at the very least, it just seems like a very strong pick right now. So it's still available. We might see it in the second phase, but I very much expected to see them just slam that down.
Yeah, I do like Clockwork. Maybe I do think it's maybe a better 13 hero, so I'm not totally offended by it. But I do agree that I think it's so powerful that you could just pick it up, absolutely, and not feel bad about it. I think for GamerLegion, the only issue is they don't really flex it. It's probably kind of the most annoying thing for them is I don't think Speed really plays the Clockwork at all. So then you kind of have to switch positions. There's some annoyance about the Clockwork, but I do agree. It's very strong. If they wanted to pick it up here, I think they have a reasonable opportunity. They did ban the Huskar, so I don't think they'll Enigma here. They definitely would have banned Gyro, I think, if they were planning on that. Just going to keep the same formula. I'm assuming leave Fade a hero until kind of that last phase here. For now, it's kind of anything. Clockwork still looks great. Could still pick up the Chen anyway if you're looking for a support. Yeah, I was just about to say, I promise you I was about to say Leshrac. Definitely, I mean, feels quite good against Treant. RCY has been playing it a ton, and now with this kind of newfangled Greaves build, you're pretty untouchable already into the tree, which is quite nice. 9Z in general, they picked a lot of debuffs the last draft around. The Sky Wrath, this going for this Underlord, if you want to play something like Ember. This really cheap Greaves on the mid lane, it does kind of do a lot to dissuade those kind of heroes. So going for a Kunkka on 9Z, it's at least a hero that doesn't get Greaves, I suppose. Not necessarily the hero that we see be the most fruitful in this current patch, but not offensive. I mean, already, Bayo, I mean, some notes, but not very many. This is a much better outcome, I think, for the time being for 9Z.
Yeah, I like this a lot more. As you said, it's a save. It's kind of like a pseudo save, but a save nonetheless for the lasso. You can go and Bat Rider pulls someone away, you X mark them back, and if you wait long enough and that works, it breaks the lasso, which is kind of cool. It is a vessel builder, which is very strong in this meta. If that's what you decide to go for, is there's going to be the Bignum clock. Now, of course, it's not. Vessel's not quite as value to kill like these Leshrac heroes as it would have been last patch, because of course you do have that. You do have the Greaves that are getting built, but into Timbersaw before a Dispel is made, that is a very valuable item.
Yeah, it's also nice to have the break from the Hoodwink into Timbersaw. I mean, in some regards, this isn't actually a cut and dry perfect Timber game, but still quite good. The ability to break all these trees obviously has some very nice base utility. Deforestation, just a strong counter to Treant and Hoodwink, as 9Z pick themselves up a Quap. Perfectly fine. Again, their draft looks, I think, much more comfortable this time around, but I could see these lanes maybe not going entirely the best, and I think if this Timbersaw gets off to a good start, pretty strong game for that Timber already. Very good game for magic resistance in general. So if Fade is the kind of player who does like to pick up that pipe on the Timbersaw, already looking very solid. Very, very heavy magic damage from 9Z. Thankfully, again, they have a break. They do have some kind of annoying things. They got this pure damage now from Quap. But just, you know, after that first game, it's hard to not feel a little bit of a pit for 9Z that these strong kind of picks that they're getting, this Timbersaw Clockwork idea, could end up unfavorably for them, as they're also likely looking for a kind of carry here for 9Z. Carries that are good into Timbersaw are also somewhat limited. This hero just tends to do quite well in the lane, and especially if you're going to have the Treant who doesn't particularly offer much against Timbersaw, then punishing Fade could be rather difficult. And for Innocence, I mean, you really got to get a better lane than he had in the previous game. I mean, you have to get any lane, right? I don't think we could constitute what he had last game as a lane.
No, really not. I think Ursa is looking pretty good here. It's a way to wear through Timbersaw's reactive armor. You can go, and if you can get a rage off before you get lassoed, and that's really nice. It lets you dive on top of the Leshrac. I think that probably looks like the best of the rest. You don't want to pick a ranged hero into this Timbersaw Clockwork Bat Rider nonsense.
Yeah, maybe Lifestealer or Jug I could see also as well. It's a pretty good game to be magic immune so far. I mean, if you're, and I mean, dude, 9Z, they did not, by the way, use any reserve time.
Is this Carry Kunkka?
It could be. I believe. Well, actually, I don't quite
Carry
know like that. Although, in general,
you know, per rejects, Parker has been playing a lot of Carry Quap in this patch.
Oh, yeah, interesting. I suppose I could see it. I could see it. It's quite good against the Timber. If you can go either facet, and they're really quite nice in the Timber. I do like Masochist quite a bit myself on the Queen of Pain. But it's a solid lane in the Timber. I think we've seen this counter maybe once before in a game we casted some time ago. I actually think it ended up not being too good, but in any case, it's a strong theory, and it is technically a good pairing with the Treant. It's also a decent Mars game. Eventually, if you build into BKB again, you're a hero that does like doing that. You're a little bit more immune. Trapping these heroes in the box, none of them really like that. Nothing that can get Greaves off, mostly for the draft right now. So for 9Z, I like the switch up a little bit in theory, as GamerLegion themselves. Very interesting for them. Looks like they're going to be going for... Well, they haven't picked it yet. It could be Yamson Ember, or it could be Yamson Leshrac. I suppose the Leshrac carry makes some sense in the current meta, given how GamerLegion seem to value this hero. Being able to flex that seems nice. But I do know, I mean, sometimes players just like playing things like Ember, having a little bit of style, but it looks like it is Yamsen's Leshrac. Interesting. Very interesting.
I actually, now it's all execution, right? The draft is one component of this and the game is another. I really like this. I like the way the lanes match up quite a bit for 9Z. You have this spear to make sure that Leshrac, if he dies on you, that goes away. Kunkka should have a pretty good lane versus the Ember Spirit mid. You just kind of Tidebringer him, and he's a relatively high armor hero as the Ember, but still it is melee versus a Kunkka. That's not bad at all for the Kunkka. Safe lane, this Masochist Queen of Pain should have a really nice time. Just spam daggers on Timbersaw. He won't be able to regen enough. You have a break for the Timbersaw. You have this initial setup with this Tree and Protector. You have the saves for the Queen of Pain, living armor, plus a boat on top. I really like the way this draft. You got Sonic Wave into the arena, so you can bounce everything off. Victory Feast. Quap loves the extra damage and the extra HP and mana you get back. If they can put this together, this is a fantastic draft for 9Z. But again, draft is one thing, Rojo, and players are another.
Certainly. I do think one thing, they have a bit of a dichotomy as well here for GamerLegion, as I do think with this last pick, Ember, I do really like, it's a very good Ember game, I must say as well. It's a pretty decent matchup into the Kunkka mid, but Chains and Spirit Vessel are a pretty big problem for almost this entire draft. If you get caught by that combo in this game by the Ember, it's a very significant amount of damage to be taking. So I do think that the Ember looks quite good, but Yamsen's carry Lesh here, it doesn't look that fruitful to me. This is not a particularly incredible incredible Lesh game. It's not super great into Mars. You don't love being boxed or pushed away as the Mars kind of does. Hoodwink can do similar things. They kite you out. They have really great burst damage. They have ways to delay your damage. With the Kunkka, you might have to end up going at Yules or something this game just to try and survive. So they've done a little bit of an interesting switch up. I think Yamsen is probably going to look to have a slightly more chill game on the Leshrac. Probably get towards the kind of comfortable items and let RCY dictate that kind of pace with speed. So I still like their opportunity, or I still like their chances, obviously, for GamerLegion, as you mentioned, the execution being so important here. But ultimately, I agree. I do like what 9Z have built for themselves. Also, I know that Hoodwink is one of Nine's absolute favorite heroes. He's picked two of, I think, his most comfortable. The Skywrath and now the Hoodwink. So he should be relatively happy getting this pickup for himself. I know Roberzu plays a ton of Kunkka as well. So I believe across the board, they're playing a relatively comfort draft for what they've gotten. And as you mentioned, relatively decent lane pairings in theory. So yeah, much more comfortable. You know, maybe we can have a little bit of a breather. So far, they haven't died, which is also really nice for 9Z. I mean, last time around, at this point, they had fed about 2 kills. So a lot of, they're listening. They're taking some very constructive criticism heading into this game too, with already what feels are significantly better odds.
Yep, they're just going to trade the bounty runes, but not lose 2 heroes before the Horn, which is fantastic. They should be able to go and get the block on the wave, the offlane wave, which is, of course, something you really want to do.
Down here.
Yeah.
Interesting little switch up. I think I like this overall. Innocence was all the way in the base, so being very careful on the Quap. Now he doesn't have a TP to work with. So if they do want to do some lane shenanigans, obviously you can through the gate, but not particularly as good as Fade. Nice whirling death there in the bot side. Manages to dodge the bushwhack into this kind of early tri lane. He might struggle a little bit on Fade as we're seeing these kind of early tri lanes build up. Speed will block this small camp. And yeah, I mean, definitely makes sense. You don't necessarily want to match the Timber up into the Quap. That makes a lot of sense. So you throw the Leshrac up here. Mid lane in the top lane. Or safe lane in the... You get the idea.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing this forced lane swap shenanigans where Innocence goes through the portal and then Fade goes through the portal, because I think these lane matchups, if you get what you're looking for on 9Z, are very good. But if this like weird tri-lane thing into the Quap, if Quap is just kind of here into the Leshrac, that's not nearly as strong. Certainly we see this Timbersaw is going to have a great time into the Mars. I guess the one saving grace here is that this is a tri-lane top, and it is not getting. It is denying a little bit of CS from this carry Queen of Pain, but it's not. Well, Innocent. I was gonna say that Innocent saying a lot of damage here early on. I was gonna say it's not really getting a lot done. But there we go. Now there's going to be three heroes here looking for the bushwhack into the leech seed. Cogs are going to try to do something, but Innocence moves forward. Great kill. And remember, this is a setup where this has been tri-lane from minute 0. We're 2 minutes in. So the core or the supports of GamerLegion only level 1. Meanwhile, it's been 2-1-2 for 9Z for the entire time. So their supports have a couple more resources. They now go a little bit more. I think technically this would be called a defensive tri-lane if we're going back to 2014 ideas. So this is the safe lane going in, but now it's a defensive tri-lane with a little bit more resources to it than what GamerLegion have been able to get out of this thus far.
Yeah, definitely a nice little setup for them. They're stopping mostly what GamerLegion are kind of trying to do, at least giving them a little bit of pressure back their way, which is quite nice. So definitely a weird little game state that they built up as 9. He does get trapped in the cogs. We'll take some decent harass here and very off the mark on that split earth as the cogs broke it. We'll get that kill though. On to Yamson is where they're looking.
Oh, they might get him here. Blinking forward. Oh, well, that's not it. Now Nero's going to go down. We talked about how nice it was to get first blood in this tri-lane. Punish GamerLegion for committing from minute 0. Well, now you just lost all 3 heroes in the tri-lane. And your Mars is not having a great time one-on-one into a Timbersaw. That feels awful as this strength hero. Mid lane, I thought this was supposed to be a pretty good matchup for the Kunkka, all things considered. It's a melee hero versus the Kunkka, but 21 for 5 versus 16 for 0 is a very nice matchup here for RCY as Robozy has to go back to base, fill up his bottle, and he's getting massively harassed in this one. So the mid lane's not going well at all. It's not horrible, but it's not where I kind of expected it to be. And again, you just lost 3 heroes in the safe lane. So despite what looked like a better first 2 minutes, GamerLegion off to the races once again.
Yeah, I do think that in general, I actually think that Kunkka typically wants to match up into ranged heroes to have kind of that better, more consistent harass. And you can't break Flame Guard as Bignum. Just go down at least once. So they throw back a little bit. As, I mean, GamerLegion have really just committed to this full tri-lane as well. Both sides just committing to the tri-lane. So we have a tried and true tri-lane. It's been a while since I've seen one where there's no attempt to go back through the gate. This one's just honest. It's just 3 heroes up here, 3 heroes up here. I mean, for the first maybe minute, you have 9 with Mr. Peanut Butter on the bot side. Otherwise, it's the offlaners duking it out, mid laners duking it out, and then 6 heroes on this top side. Not something you see every day.
Whew, that's going to be the Gloves of Haste going down, which is unfortunate. And, you know, we talked about bottom, how Mars doesn't really want to go into the Timbersaw. It doesn't feel very good at all. He's holding his own. 19 for 3 or 22 versus 5 for 5 is pretty reasonable, all things considered. His Innocence is not only getting very low, but he's lost his courier, so it's very hard for him to get resources back into this. That's a nice bushwhack. Even still, the cogs are a problem. Innocence a little bit more damage, and they're going to try to turn on to speed. I think Innocence is... No, he's going to blink out. He's not going to go and overcommit into this, but that means that Nero is going to fall once again, and Innocence is rotating 4 seconds. Oh.
I think he wanted to like help a little bit. Maybe he was kind of eyeing speed. He could have walked away. He could have gotten away with his life. Fortunately, he does not. As mid lane, still going relatively poorly for RoboZ. RCY having a great time here. Level up for the time being as Bignum finally makes his rotation out of the top side. Speed saves, well, his TP for the moment. Might TP towards mid here. He sees an opportunity. Getting some stacks up. TP's back towards top. So give Yamson a little bit of help. And an interesting build here from Yamson for the time being. Kind of taking a little bit of advantage of Chronoptic Nourishment as RCY bottles his Shield Rune mid. Going for Falcon Blade, it seems. It looks like he has it on his courier. Full Falcon Blade as well as the Treads. A little bit of an interesting switch up from him. No Greaves as they look onto Nero. Definitely dead here. Nina's not quite prepared to help. And Innocence's Glove of Haste goes down for a second time.
Meanwhile, bottom side of the map here, Mars was doing fine for a while, but then had to run back home, and Fade already up in levels, hits level 6 when Mars is only level 4. The double chakram starts to be a thing. You rotate the Ember over, and it's a significant problem. They're gonna ping speed here, and Split Earth's not quite gonna land. It moves in, takes a decent amount of damage, but he's gonna be fine. And that Falcon Blade power treads carry Leshrac into, of course, he's gonna get the Kaya. But the other interesting thing that I think is worth talking about, sure, it's this Falcon Blade carry Leshrac, but he's moving it. He's gonna go for a Bloodstone. They're gonna try to get an assassination going, but Fade is here. It is so much damage into this tree. He can't go anywhere. He's gonna go get taken down, and now that's gonna be the Wisdom Shrine. Nice rotation in from Fade, and on the other side of the map, they got both. Bignum got the other one, so they got double shrined as well. Makes you feel any better, Rojo? It is 3K lead at 7 minutes instead of 5. So this game is still going better for 9Z.
Yeah, it does make me feel a little bit better. A little bit warmer overall for 9Z. Not by a lot. Fade is, I mean, this Quap into Timber matchup, not nearly as favorable once that Timber hits level 6, and he is 6 very early in the game. Going for that Arcane Boot's gonna have the Soaring as well to soon spam out this Quap even more significantly. Mid-rune's coming up to be a little bit of a battle, but RCY is pretty significantly up in net worth on RoboZ, so he refuses to fight that rune. Give over a regen to RCY, who does have the chains already maxed. I like to pressure RoboZ just a little bit as well. Fortunately, nothing to stop this Ember in the mid side. Nothing to really stop this Timber in the top side. And if you want to look towards Yamsons, you don't have the heroes committed yet. So for the time being, 9Z not much to do. Hero, thankfully, that Timber chain doesn't latch his Innocence. It's not damage. TPing on Mr. Peanut Butter. They're bringing all 5.
Okay, there's going to be Arena. No Sonic Wave available, so the damage is not incredible, but it's going to be enough. And with the Victory Feast, that brings them just about to full HP on everyone. Nice bushwhack on the edge, but RCY shows up now on top of this Hoodwink. Hoodwink just evaporates, and now Bignum locks the Mars into the cogs, but that's going to be a 3-man, 1-man boat. They all split up just in time. Now Mr. Peanut Butter, despite the region he got from the Arena, he's going to burn down here. Maybe, there we go, looking a little bit more. Sleight of Fist, and Peanut Butter will eventually die. Bignum trying to give the kill to his mid laner, but not quite going to be successful. That almost looked really good, but unfortunately RoboZ like slightly late on the follow-up, not able to really chain everything, as Nero's going to get bounced right back into the chakram. He's dead. Not quite able to get the boat into the arena and then layer those spells together. It was only a 1-man arena anyways. So we can see the potential of the draft. But it's
with 5 heroes.
Yeah, I mean, that is what the draft is. It's a really nice team fight draft, especially once Innocence hits 6. And there we go. You get Sonic. So much damage. I mean, he's dead. Okay, well that's the vessel, and they're just not even getting close to him. He's like, okay, you know what? Cool guys don't look at explosions. We're backing up. There are creeps to farm here, Rojo. We don't have to worry about the hero.
Yeah, no reason to. As like say that, unfortunately, they're a little late to the 10-minute rune as well, so RCY will pick up his 3rd rune of the game, and very good runes in a row. Rune on his side as well, so very fortunate for RCY on his rune luck. Of course, being ahead by so much helps a little bit. He gets an amplified damage as his 3rd rune. And the tempo that this Ember can set is very, very good. I mean, they've got an ideal setup here for the side of GamerLegion. It's been Yamson in the bot side taking up an obscene amount of space. He once again farmed those back camps that the offlaners typically do. Just a little bit earlier, he's been soaking up this entire bot side as they're bringing a lot of heroes.
Well, they found Nero, but now there's going to be the callback into the arena. Spear speed should die, but he's got a stick. He's okay, and now he's just going to burn down in the flames. Mr. Peanut Butter is going to fall, and RoboZ not long for this world either. So you commit boat arena, and you can't kill the position 5 Bat Rider. Oh no.
It doesn't sound too great when you put it that way, as Innocence does get the Sonic Wave, although fortunately that doesn't heal you this fast. The blink away was nice.
RCY,
he's dancing.
Oh, what a hook shot there. Bignum shows up amidst a bunch of heroes, and he's just gonna walk it off. He's got a smoke if he needs it. He's got a Lotus if he needs it, but he doesn't. And now you just had as Ember Spirits, you got to be a little bit careful. He is playing on the edge here. I mean, he's got like 200 HP and no Flame Guard, but very happy. Yeah, Bignum dives under the tier 1 tower amidst 3 heroes and assassinates your carry and just walks out. Nothing to be done about it. How? It's not a really good feeling, Rojo. It's not quite what you're looking for in this game.
Yeah, I don't think there's many good feelings for 9Z in this series so far. GamerLegion just looking pristine, and this game, Innocence struggling himself. No blink yet. Will live for the time being. Has a decent blink angle. The blangle, as we professionally call it. So Innocence gets out, I suppose, for the time being. And one saving grace at least is you have most of your towers on 9Z. It's 13 minutes. Probably not having a Roche. Mr. Peanut Butter's going to live. So you've got at least a little bit of a slower draft from GamerLegion. Now, I'm not sure that leaves to much better kind of prospects for them here, as RCY is an absolute monster. He currently, by the way, has a blink queued up for those who can't see, and then a meteor hammer directly after. We'll see if he commits to either of those items. Sounds like a really fun build, truthfully. For that Ember, if you want his style. Yeah.
Blink chains meteor hammer. It's a great. You should play this in your pubs. This is the RCY has been.
You can remnant as well before you meteor hammer, so you can actually do it from, and technically in fountain. So you can do some fun little combos with the meteor hammer. It was theorized and prophesized quite some time ago, this meteor hammer Ember, but of course times have changed. Not really the same item that it once was. In a game like this, however, I mean, they are kind of lacking Tower Bush, ultimately. Eventually when the Necro, just looking at Nero.
Yeah, this could be. Nero is going to try to run this one off. Does have a little bit of living armor, keeping him alive for a while.
He's fast. Okay.
He is fast, but Chain Gang is a problem. He's under vision.
There's no vessel charges at least.
Nice bushwhack, though. RCY getting low. Nero's actually okay for now, and they would love to get RCY here. That'd be a massive kill. But with the Flame Guard, it's pretty much all magic damage available right now. So they can't kill him. And he's going to go.
That does feel quite nice for RCY.
Yeah.
He did, by the way, finish buying the blink. So he thinks that this is the right thing. Oh, stole the arcane rune, and now he's dancing. I hope he dies for that.
Oh, he deserves it, but he's just going to go straight in.
Innocence missed the scream. RCY, you cocky bastard.
Oh, and now they're going to go take 9 down. TP in from the Mars. They would love to drop an arena on this one. He dodges the arena too.
Keep getting away with it.
No, this is not it whatsoever. Now the Mars is going to go down. The boat's going to show up. Innocence getting vesseled out. He's got to get on out of here. They lose the Mars, the hook shot, and RCY, the exact same amount of HP that he started this fight at is what he's going to end at. And he is just dancing on their graves.
He was dancing on their bodies. And before they died, he was doing it the whole time. This is brutal by RCY. First, second item blank, I suppose, if you want to get technical, on RCY. Level 12, just... yeah, absolutely styling on them. This guy's good, I've heard rumors. As the rest of the team, they're always ready to back him up. RCY in the top side, not giving Robozy even a second to think, at least for the time being. Oh, well, he can't dodge that torrent. However, both skill shots will just miss him, as he is Neo in this game, truly. Double chains again. Mr. Peanut Butter looking to help it. I can't do it. I can't do it, Bayo.
This game is massively over here. Fade killing everyone. RCY is just, he's finding the claw on the backside. He's stunned up. They might get him. I promise you, RCY is not going to die. We did the caster thing.
5 team wipe at 15 minutes. I mean, is this any worse than losing all your towers and getting Roche? Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Peanut Butter. You keep your dignity, the little of it that you have in this series. I mean, very much Bayo what we expected. As GamerLegion, they did play beautifully. We'll never discredit them for this, but for 9Z, an unfortunate sequence of losses there. As their series is probably half the duration of some of the game ones we'll probably see.
Yeah. I was watching Eastern Europe this morning, and they had a couple 60-minute like triple rapier games being, backwards and forwards. I'm like, That's what you have to look forward
We
to
almost had
today.
that. if you add 45 minutes and
If you take these 2 games and you double them.
take it and double it, give it to the next series. That's
Exactly.
what I'm seeing here from 9Z.
That's what's happening. Of course, 9Z, they're not done here in this tournament. Unfortunately, this was a very brutal loss for them, but they got another shot because this is a double elimination format. And tomorrow, they're going to go and they're going to play the loser of our next series, which is, of course, going to be a Rottweilas LATAM, which is not the same Rottweilas LATAM that we saw last week. They've swapped out a couple players. We'll talk about that when we get ready to move into that next series in a bit of time. And Ttgame, which is we did see Dr. Strangelove last week, but totally new stack other than that. Coming out of China, it looks like, with one American player, Muzan, just based on the Wikipedia flags, but totally different team. They're going to go and play each other in a couple hours from now. Call it 2 hours and 40 minutes or so before this next series is going to get started. Loser of that plays 9Z team. Winner, of course, will play GamerLegion in the upper bracket final tomorrow. But Rojo, we've got a bit of a prolonged break right now because that was a very fast series. So
Was indeed.
yeah, I think a grand total of 32 minutes, 33 minutes total playtime between, not including the draft, of course, for these games 1 and game 2. But we're now going to go for a prolonged break, about 2 hours and 40 minutes or so. Might come back a little bit earlier, just to get ready for the draft and things like that. But 2:30, 2 hours 40 before our next series. So go take a break, grab some lunch, grab some dinner if it's dinner time for you. As I saw someone saying earlier, go grab a milkshake. Milkshakes are great, especially if you're Razor. And we'll see y'all after the break.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
level is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the silence now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the silence
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free, energy.
the strain. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fight,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Serotonin slightly, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stare fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now my father had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy. energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Yeah.
I know I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
serotonin flashlight, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Yeah. Place
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
can feel it, so alive, running high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. in mind. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free, and the energy.
live in the moment, yeah. That was you know. It's on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
I'm a discipline, not to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
I'm a discipline, not to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, keeps up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Can you hear the voices calling, longing for your dirty souls and wolves are hauling? Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
level is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free, energy. feels good, ain't no ways right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you mustn't be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you mustn't be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
No way. I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know this all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
serotonin slide, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
Welcome back to our second series here in the ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers. Earlier on in a very, very fast series, we had GamerLegion take the 2-0. I think the total game time was just under or just over 33 minutes, so very quick. But now we move into our second series, and hopefully this one is going to be a little bit better, a little bit more hotly contested. It's going to be Rottweilas versus Ttgame. Rottweilas, of course, had a solid run last qualifier. They lost in the finals to GamerLegion for Dream League Season 28. This Rottweilas Rojo, a little bit different position 5, different position 1. How much is that going to change what we expect from Rottweilas here in this qualifier?
I mean, probably a decent bit. I do think, I don't really know how to gauge it, but I'm sure that it will, feel different. Obviously, this is a pretty quick turnaround. But all the players are still, they're all still very talented. So I'm assuming that this version of Rottweilas will be very, at least similarly good. It's more of my biggest question kind of is with a different kind of safe lane duo, is that going to fix the issues that they've kind of had with macro in that Dream League qualifier? Because that's what we've kind of talked about is, and it's also, everybody knows that all these players on Rottweilas are very mechanically gifted. Wonder Kid, for example, I feel like he had probably one of the best performances of the whole qualifier. He played incredible. We had some really great games from Yannick. We had, really just across the board, Rottweilas played very well. I think in general, SA Dota tends to be very, very mechanically skilled, but sometimes lacking that kind of discipline or that patience to play that mid-game macro can be kind of difficult. And that's difficult for all teams, but especially, I think, in South America, where you're getting a lot of teams kind of moving players. You get an iteration of an iteration of an iteration, and you kind of end up with some kind of jarbled ideas, kind of messed up concepts of how to play the game. And then when you play, a really strong team like GamerLegion, they just don't have that kind of issue, having been together for a very long time. So for Rottweilas, the hope is, Bayo, in short, off of all of that, let's clean up the Roche pit a little bit. That's the big idea, I think, because when we were watching Rottweilas in Dream League, it basically seemed like every time Roshan popped up on the screen, Rottweilas just threw the entire game away. Every time. Comically, without fail, if that big gray guy showed up on the screen, you knew that Rottweilas were probably going to lose any form of lead that they had built.
Whether it is fighting into the Roche, fighting around the Roche, deciding to try to sneak the Roche, fighting into an Aegis that they don't have to fight into. Just they should have played Enigma, because the black hole, the gravity well of Roche just dragged them in regardless of what was happening. Of course, we talk about the macro. Coach Tabile, he'll be playing under the name Hero in this. I think that's the account, but Coach Tabile has come in as their one. He's played at the highest level. He's played for Nouns, for SG Esports when they were very good. He's played in these offline environments. If anyone is gonna sort of like bringing in a coach, which wouldn't be crazy to go and their coach is available, but sort of bringing in a coach as well. If anyone is gonna go in and come in and start to make these mid-game better shot calls, I think Coach Tabile is one of those players. Once you get past the early game in general, we're talking about the position 1, kind of calling out the rotation, saying, look, it's time to fight, it's not time to fight, here are my items, here's what's going to happen. And again, I think Coach Tabile is one of these players that's going to be able to play around that macro a little bit better, have a little bit better understanding of when to fight, when not to fight, how to fight, what that setup is potentially going to be. We're going to have to find out, though. Of course, on the other side of things, Ttgame is a team that is new. Dr. Strangelove was playing the qualifiers last week under a different team. I want to point out, of course, that in fantastic fashion, their carry player, which is the shorter set of Chinese characters, also their drafter here in this, his name translates into Clouds Break Through the Moon, which is just such a wonderfully poetic name.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's quite pretty.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to say the entire thing when we're talking about this game, because that's a mouthful, but it is really pretty.
Yeah, nice little setup for them. Hopefully, based on what we understand from Rottweilas, elephant in the room, probably don't expect this series to be incredibly close either. But I was kind of pleasantly surprised with Dr. Strangelove's stack the last time around. I think honestly they had generally kind of strong lanes. They were clearly very, they're generally kind of strong players, I think, across the board. But They just had an even, I think, worse sense of that macro, and it fell apart very quick. I mean, even after like 10 minutes, which again, very, very difficult to do against these close qualifier teams. This time around, also hoping for Dr. Strangelove that he puts himself in a great position, Bayo, by not picking Naga Siren, as they did leave Jakiro open. But Dr. Strangelove, he has time and time again when we watched him gone towards Naga Siren. Thankfully, this time they did not pick it up yet. And it just, we talked about how broken that hero was for so long, and now it just feels like Naga Siren has officially fallen off, especially in that support role.
But Core Naga, when you're getting like a second item heart with the heart rework,
Yeah.
that actually seems to be pretty good.
Yeah, I think it has some merit for sure. I think support Naga definitely is weaker than Core Naga on average. That being said, we do already have a hero that, it's kind of, it's been a very strong support, and it did technically get nerfed, Bayo. I mean, technically, it did receive a reduction to its numbers, but meaningfully, we know this hero is still ridiculous. So the damage that it can output is absurd. It secures any lane essentially for free. It's a very hard to lose lane with Jakiro. Has a ton of HP early, and has really, really nice rotations towards that mid, and especially towards taking early towers. So I'm sure Rottweilas are pretty happy to pick it up.
Oh yeah, it's also one of these heroes that we've been talking about it a lot, but with the buff Twin Gates, it's a hero that is very happy to rotate through. Yeah, 2 of its spells, relatively high mana cost, but it's got this Liquid Frost setup that says, yeah, we're good. I don't have to spend any mana. I can just get damage. Now, of course, we're going to see, talking about broken heroes, Clinks is going to pop up on the side of TT team, a hero that has been dominating my pubs, dominating your pubs, probably everyone's pubs, but not quite as successful in the pro level when we are seeing these more kind of regimented drafts going against it.
Yeah, I think, there's definitely a lot of kind of space and abilities to abuse this hero. I think already, we did see Yannick play previously. I think Tiny is already quite nice against Clinks. I think Brewmaster is an interesting one, but this hero I think is quite good against Clinks. Bounty Hunter he played before, which was really great against Clinks. Could keep his hero open if you want. Yannick is a very versatile player. But I do like the Brewmaster overall. The evasion is obviously incredibly nice, and seemingly the rework to kind of the barrel on Brewmaster has been, I think, relatively successful. From what I see when people play it, it looks pretty strong. Just a lot of damage that you can output in that lane comparison. So Tusk is ultimately what they choose for Yannick. Not harmful at all. This hero is very, very strong. I think you can make kind of any argument to pick it up in any game. And if you do get on top of the Clinks, you have some pretty great ways to stopping him from getting out, some great slows, etc. For GT team. They'll pick up the Tide. So nothing too crazy that we're seeing. The Brewmaster is a little interesting. I do like Brew in general as well. I think it's one of the more interesting counters to Ringmaster, because you are able to pretty readily purge the box. Not a lot of heroes can do that. So to have that kind of through Brewmaster is really nice. You can clear the strafe if you want. And then being able to lift Tidehunter or Clinks. The utility of kind of the blue panda for Brewmaster is, I think, where a lot of the skill ceiling comes through with that hero. There's just a lot of cool things that you can do with that purge and with that tornado. Can even get rid of now some of the Skywrath spells as well, that silence in particular. Although it is nice for TT team to have kind of a targeted silence onto the Brewmaster. Probably one of the more consistent ways to deal with him.
Yeah, especially now when we're talking about this Tidehunter Clinks dual core. Tide's obviously, I'm not going to say obviously, he might have a different idea, but most likely going for rather quick ags. You go all the Gush Talons, Clinks, even more minus armor, AoE minus armor against all of the Brewlings. Yes, Brewmaster just tosses the Clinks up in the air, purges purges strafe. Actually, didn't know strafe was purgeable. Purges strafe, all these issues. But if Brewmaster is not diving on top of Clinks at the start of every single fight, these Brewlings, especially before the Ags comes out and they start to go and get a couple more levels to them, a little bit more utility, these Brewlings are potentially just going to evaporate to the Clinks Tide damage once we start to get like our second items going, right? Burning Barrage plus Dezo, Ags on the Tidehunter running right on through them.
Yeah, and Rottweiler's taking a little bit of time, as this is a pretty important pick. I would assume they want something, They do have kind of, I mean, it would make sense, I suppose, to pick up a carry here. They do see most of their matchups. If you want to pick up an Ursa, I think that would be perfectly fine. But I kind of had a feeling that they would pick up the Wonder Kid hero, and it does look like a rather nice Invoker game. They have picked Invoker before into Ringmaster. Invoker is not particularly at threat of Clinks. You're usually further out of the fight than he is. You have Ghost Walk, some, the Deafening Blast if you need it. Quite annoying for Tide. Obviously, you can burn his mana. It can be annoying for Sky. You purge his shield. There's just a lot of good utility to Invoker, and truth be told, Bayo, Wonder Kid's, I mean, he's a wonder on the hero. He does some pretty nasty stuff on Invoker. I think we've been impressed in general by his play, but his Invoker, I think especially, has been pretty awe-inspiring.
Yeah, it's also really nice to have just a secondary dispel, a secondary offensive dispel for Rottweilas. Yes, Brewmaster every long time, every 140 seconds at level 1 on the Brewmaster. Yeah, he's going to have this purge. He's going to get rid of Strafe and the box, and that's great. But Tornado is a much quicker cooldown, and that does mean that the Ringmaster is not going to be an effective save. Clinks is going to struggle to get his damage off. Now, of course, if Clinks finds Invoker and there's the jump in, Invoker evaporates like a wet sheet of paper.
Mm-hmm.
But as you talk about, Invoker never wants to be the first one in these fights. He's going to be playing on the edges, maybe playing around Ghostwalk a little bit. And if Invoker's getting initiated on consistently, that's going to be a problem, as I love this Wind Ranger final pick. It is so good into Clinks with the Wind Run. No, there are no purges available, certainly on TT teams, so you don't really have to worry about that. It lanes well into Tide. Quap is a problem. Skywrath is a problem. But just the way you build now, when you're really focusing on stats, this is a great Wind Ranger game, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it also pairs very nicely with Yudomi's Tusk. I think it's very comfortable. Having that extra stun is also quite nice into some of these heroes. If you ever catch a Skywrath in a Shackle, if you ever catch a Ringmaster in a Shackle, and Clinks in a Shackle, I mean, all these heroes melt pretty quickly to that extra damage that you do get from the Tangled Facet. So overall, I do like it. There's definitely some small kind of issues that can arise if Tidehunter does want to build Blade Mail. That can be very, very obnoxious for Wind Ranger. Same goes for Quap. There's a couple Blade Mails they could build. As you mentioned, some very strong magic damage. But I agree. I like the Rottweilas draft. I don't think either draft is particularly offensive here, but I'm looking at the nameplates. I'm looking at what Rottweilas have here, and I just feel a little bit comfortable. I feel rather confident in what they've built up as a team here. Of course, we don't know exactly how the team plays with their new kind of safe lane duo here, but there's no reason, I think, to doubt that Costabile Yudomi is a very, very strong safe lane. Maybe even arguably stronger than their previous version.
I don't even know that we have to make an argument. I think that is fair to say that the duo of Costabile of Yudomi is stronger than Dodd plus Bastion. Now, is Dodd a stronger carry than Costabile right now? I can't tell you, but I'm pretty confident saying that the duo is pretty much a strict upgrade.
Probably likely. Yeah. I do think, yeah. As a kind of bond formed a safe lane duo, I think for sure they probably have a little bit more synergy built up. Probably a little bit more consistent around the map play. Have some nice combos as well for themselves. Yudomi is, yeah, he ends up switching to the Drinking Buddies at the end there.
That is
kind of, I mean, really with the Tusk, it's kind of just a toss-up, I feel, for most of them. The Drinking Buddies utility is really strong. But of course, taking objectives is great with Tag Team.
Yeah, you're going to hit level 6 on this Wind Ranger. You're going to pop Drinking Buddies. Someone's going to get shackled, and they are going to explode. The damage that you get, even just with a couple levels of Drinking Buddies, is significant, right? Additional 50 damage at level 2.
Tag Team is better, though, for that combo, actually, because you get the reduced damage on Focus Fire.
Ah, true.
So overall, it's more damage for Tag Team. That being said, though, a lot of these Tusk, I mean, Yudomi, Grandmaster Tusk, a lot of the really great Tusk kind of just like the utility of Drinking Buddies, and I think that's very valid. I think both of these facets are pretty great. And as we do have here, Wonder Kid, I was wondering if you would do this, as I sometimes kind of see Invoker players do this, especially into Tide, which is go for Agent of Galaron here. I think it makes perfect sense, as relatively the lineup is kind of supportive in nature. I think Brewmaster is not enabling the most damage as the game progresses. So Wonder Kid is going to end up going for the Exort facet here. Currently as well, which I hope he does build, is a Meteor Hammer that he's eyeing. Hard to know if he'll actually finish that, but he does have it in the quick buy. So I'm hopeful.
Yeah, Wonder Kid is a fantastic laner, very good mechanically, and he's just got some interesting ideas about how he wants to build his items. I mean, we saw him snowballing on a on a Wex Invoker. Hold that thought, as the fight's gonna kick off here just a little bit, getting on top of Yadomi. He does have the snowball to buy some time, as the runes will go the way of TT team just for the very beginning. But yeah, that's going to be it. We're going to back up 3 runes early, as Clinks is allowed to get 2 for himself. And just a bit of an awkward early game. But yeah, talking about Wonder Kid, he was Wex Invoker last week, having a great game. And he was going like 4th item Ags, which is kind of crazy considering the value of the tornado, right, that you're going to get with just clearing waves. It's very useful. And playing this kind of earn build, old school Quas Wex, except not really getting a lot of points in it. So he's kind of got his own idea about how exactly he wants to set tempo, exactly how he wants to play the game. And I mean, Meteor Hammer, it takes towers. It's really nice damage amp. We're going to have to see if that's going to be worth doing in this game. Already, Genek is the one ranged hero that can tap, couriers is, okay, we're at the can if they get good gunslinger procs. But everyone else, it is Genek, and he is annoying.
Yeah, drags the wave and then actually TP's back to the base. Just kind of looking to stack up the wave. Decent little drag by Yenik, as he does end up being that pos for Jakiro. Not necessarily the best matchup for him. I would say Jakiro definitely lacks the similar lane prowess on position 4, especially into a Ringmaster Clinks. Ringmaster particular, that percentage damage on Impalement Arts is really strong. So shouldn't be the typical Jakiro performance we see, but as you get those levels up, if you end up landing a barrel, that Cinder Brew, you can definitely get some kill opportunities presenting themselves.
And realistically, Tusk doesn't do a great job of igniting Cinder Brew. You don't want to have a double melee lane into Ringmaster Clinks. Feels awful. Is a nice job getting on top of this Skywrath. We're gonna have a double snowball in. And nice shackle. There we go. First blood will go the way, unfortunately, to the Tusk, not to Coach Tabile. But even still, nice damage here is, well, our Tidehunter he's going to be fine. I mean, he got an Anchor Smash down. He's not super worried about the damage this Windrunner pumps in at the early levels. Not really.
Yeah, already has a chainmail as well, so not likely that Fool will die, I think.
Sunstrike, good damage there. A little bit more, and the Blood Grenade takes it down. Of course, Jakiro will get the trade here, but Adrian has, he's level 3. I was going to try to maybe trade with Dr. Strange level a little bit more, but he's going to be able to go and whoopee cushion over Adrian and be fine.
Yeah, nice little trinket for him to pick up. If he had gotten a different one, maybe could have been dicey. Though Adrian definitely feeling good. Yenik was rather selfless. Kind of took the creeps away from the lane, stacked up the wave, and then TP'd back and actually left again to give Adrian that solo XP under tower, which I really don't mind. Jakiro, the levels are very great on this hero. But that being said, giving them onto Brewmaster gives some really strong opportunities, as in the bot lane.
Yeah, this is a big rotation. The Urn is done. Really They're just trying to get a kill on top of it early on. The Clinks is going to fall down a second time, and now the Urn's ready to go. So Dr. Strangelove, yes, did get Impalement Arts, but Yadomi is fine. This is a well-timed bit of rotation. They had the lane shoved in top, although Chris Tabile has to be a little careful there, but good shackle means that he's just going to click for a lot of damage here. But they get the lane shoved in, they get the Urn delivered onto the Brewmaster, and it's an immediate significant bit of aggression to kill the safe lane of TT team. Oh, they want to do it again.
Really nicely timed rotation. Definitely playing off. Oh, yeah, Dr. Strangelove has only the HP in the trinket. We'll keep him alive through the Sunstrike.
Yeah, it's not enough, though. He's going to go down, tame the beast. Not enough damage. Now, Skywrath TPing. Yeah, this is wild here. It's more Urn charges. And yeah, sure, you got a little bit of Mad Shield. Not nearly enough, as Drinking Buddies adds yet more damage, and the Clinks is back. Save your buddies. Please don't do this to me. And now they're just, this has been like a 4-minute tower dive, and Sunstrike's not going to land, but Clink's going to go down once
like a 4-man tower
again.
dive.
Yeah, this was a 60-second tower dive. 3 or 4 heroes died. And now it's 7-1. This Brewmaster that we were talking about may not have the best lane into Clink's Ringmaster. He's massive. He is, it's third in CS, but if you look at the net worth, top of the net worth here, he's going to have his Vessel soon. He's less than 600 gold from his Vessel at 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and he has a wave coming in. He is rich. I mean, very just shocking decisions time and time again on the side of TT team to come to that bot lane. That Skywrath TP was already a little bit much and just giving away again and again. Save your buddy syndrome. I mean, I was going to kind of call out the save your buddy syndrome, but it felt like at the point that they were showing up, there wasn't anybody to save. I mean, when the Skywrath TP'd in, there was nobody in the lane. Just a very odd sequence of events. And if I was the mid laner, if I Muzan, I would be a little bit annoyed because he is actually kind of giving the work to Wonderkid in this lane as this Quap. He's doing very, very well for himself. 36 and 11 on that CS. Quap definitely decent into Invoker overall as, Yannick on to Dr. Strangelove.
He's going to be able to go and remove some of the debuffs. He's going to stay alive just long enough. He will fall at the end, but Sonic Wave gets the trade, and now looks like we're going to run on out of here. Bit of an awkward tango timing right before the 6-minute rune, but Skywrath will secure the bottom position, and now the question is, where does it spawn? And I said Skywrath was. I really did believe in that, but no, Udomi will take the shield rune, and now Adrian is very low. Had to go put an urn charge on himself that got taken off pretty quickly, and now he's got like 5 HP, and he has no urn charges. The Skywrath's going to show up bottom. Dr. Strangelove as well as Udomi with the shield rune trying to get on top of the Skywrath mage. Just going to be the barrel from Adrian, and that's going to give him some urn charges, some more sustain. They are absolutely looking. Snowball is coming up soon. Muzan's here. No Sonic Wave available, though, so he really is just on the Scream of Pain damage, and
this hurts.
They're just going to play back. So now your mid laner who's having a great... Maybe. They're going to try. You gotta, right? You have to go for this one, the way this lane has been going already. And I think they can pull it off.
Hit 6.
It's only 2.
He's going to hit 6 on Brew. If he gets this, he's walking out of the catapult range.
Snowball's going to go in. They get in time, just in time. Tame the Beast tries to force them out of there. But there we go. Level 5 on Tusk, level 6 on the Brew, and nice shards. Very extent of things. Unfortunately, the Funhouse Mirror is not going to get Dr. Strangelove out of there, and a Sunstrike was able to go take down Muzan as well, and now this Tusk, this Clinks just has to run. Another Snowball. Hey, he had a fire ruling in it, but it disappeared, so that was kind of cool. And this Clinks, diving a Clinks under tower like this, a little scary, but... Well, Genic is going to go down. Sunstrike, though. Wonderkid's going to make that happen. And Dr. Strangelove's back. Very smartly, he's running away from where the heroes are and says, please don't kill me. I would really not like to die. I do appreciate this, but I'm going to have to see just how effective that is.
I mean, I'm shedding a little bit of a tear watching this as an Invoker player. He's doing nothing on Wonderkid, but just hitting the creeps in the mid lane. He's 4 points Exort and Quas. And every once in a while, he looks bottom and throws a little Sunstrike. Sometimes it hits and he gets a bunch of gold. Sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes he's still just getting these assists, even if it doesn't get that kill.
His Meteor Hammer's done, by the way.
Yeah. He is reaping the benefit. This is also an interesting kind of switch up to the normal Exort kind of style, where most of the times we would see the Midas. Midas is definitely the most typical kind of Exort Invoker, 1v9, Miracle highlight. As they look towards top, Sunstrike was off the mark this time. Although with the Javelin, Costa Vile.
Couple more procs, but
it's 3 points in Kraken Shell.
It's a great idea. Into this, this Windrunner's going to pop Focus Fire at 6 and try to kill you. And if you get any Anchor Smash off, you're just not going to die. You're not going to take any damage. Udomi does get the Snowball off, but this is he's not really alive. He's just not dead for a little bit longer, and he will be forced to go down there. So that's the first Focus Fire. Really not killing damage to the Tide, certainly, but not killing him. Getting a turnaround. Udomi will fall, and that's fairly nice. But this Clinks is still under the gun. It's 9 minutes in. He's got 2,700 net worth. He's got He's almost got a soul ring. He's 7 gold from a soul ring, Rojo, and
Oh, he got it.
yeah, there we go.
So that's a
something.
good sign. Adrian has finished his spirit vessel, so that's the sign for this Clinks to leave. I think very appropriately. Walk towards the top side. Play with the rest of your team here. Maybe look towards getting a tower. Definitely one of the bigger benefits of Clinks in this patch. Great at taking these towers. Great at looking at objectives. But still a lot of HP to play around. Ttgame, he has finished his Maelstrom. So now the prospects of killing the Tidehunter, I think, are a lot more likely. Maybe not still favorable, but likely. In contrast here, as 10 minutes also pops over. Wonder Kid denies a regen rune on the top side. Looking at Yadomi, bringing all 5 heroes to this Tusk. I actually do like this play.
Ooh, nice Ice Path Macro Pyre, but not going to be enough damage. Sunstrike doesn't really land, but the shackles are good. He just doesn't have to go pop the focus fire. The damage is there, but now got to be very careful. Muzan gets on top of Ttgame. No Ravage just yet. Oh, this is a problem. Now it's just going to get tossed up in the air. They're trying to go and get the Quap. That's probably not going to happen, but this fool is not long for this world. He's going to get taken down, and they tried to kill the Tusk, Rojo. They thought they could. But the mass rotations come in, and it is 4 dead on the side of TT team.
Yeah, somehow significantly less one-sided than the series that we had earlier. But that being said, still a very, very strong start here for Rottweilas across the board. Ooh,
really nice into the meteor hammer. Oh, well done. And Muzan, yeah, he just burns out to this. Sunstrike doesn't have to land, and this tier 1 tower is going to get taken down very quickly. You know, you were talking about.
I'm so scared.
Plinks, please be careful. They're going to go try to kill the Skywrath, sitting in the box, but will die to the magic damage. And now this Ringmaster just getting run at under the tier 2. He's going to fall. And Rojo, what is from these qualifiers yesterday or last week and these qualifiers here today, if you had to learn take one piece of knowledge, one tiny thing to learn out of these qualifiers, what is the one thing that we have learned not to do?
You never save your feeding friends. I mean, you see your friend go in and you just sometimes gotta let him. I think across these qualifiers, we have seen way too many singular kills on supports end up 4 or 5-man wipes for seemingly no reason. It has been a plague across these NA qualifiers.
Just put a sticky note across your minimap, man. It's just not worth it. Is now Muzan. Sunstrike will land. Ooh, very much on the edge there of the AoE. And yeah, Gen X out of here. It's going to be a dead Skyrat. Well, maybe not. The box is there as you try to go chase down Gen X, and does have decent damage, but unfortunately, Shards are going to keep him there. Tornado into the meatball. It's more. Yeah, Wonder Kid has not left the mid lane, and somehow he's godlike. Clinks will kill. Okay, Jenik will fall. That's a nice kill, and I think he's going to be able to run on out of here. He's dusted, though. Do we have Shards available? Second dust. There's going to be the Atos, and now we're right on top of him. Punch is available, and this Clinks, you got to assume, yeah, he's going to get taken.
Okay, well, it's about as one-sided as our series earlier. I take it back.
Yeah.
It took a second longer to heat up.
Well, no, it's not.
To kind of vent the film.
In fairness, Rojo, I think in the first series, we were at about 10, like about 1,000 gold per minute lead for GamerLegion, and this is only like 700 or so.
Yeah. So I'm saying, you got to vent the film a little bit on this one. Let it cook a tiny bit. Get a little bit warm here as Adrian, he's on to the Tidehunter. Not this most significant damage, and a good Ravage.
That's a great Ravage. Turn around, trying to go kill off Adrian. Oh, gets the split off at the last second. That's illegal. That's not okay. Now, Tidehunter is actually healing up quite a bit, and you got to be a little careful on these, these Brewlings. You can go and get taken down. Shackle's not going to land, but it doesn't really seem to matter as Tide will fall. But Wind Run is going to be over soon, and if they had any way to lock onto this Wind Ranger, they'd kill her. But they're not, because they have no way to make that happen, and it's still swarming. It's still a problem. Adrian somehow lived throughout the entirety of this, did a good job of getting his Brewling out, and this Clinks is going to get dusted up once again. Coach Ttgame Actually
Might
going to
be
get slowed up
fine.
by Impalement Arts, but
Oh, no.
he's still going to find him. Nice shackle, but with the Ringmaster behind, Clinks is going to be okay. But
Oh,
look at this
yeah.
inventory. Look at this Clinks' inventory at 15 minutes in. He'd love a shard. That's what he's got queued up, but he has nothing else, Rojo.
Yeah, truly nothing to his name as Wonder Kid shows up here to Meteor Hammer the tower. Good wheel.
It is a
flashed, but I mean, just no follow-up at all. So they can't do anything for the time being. Actually messes with Tornado a little bit there on Yadomi as Adrian runs forward. Nothing to do on Dr. Strangelove. The tonic reduced healing there. This Wonder Kid cleans up another with that Sunstrike bail. I mean, this is pretty textbook. I've seen a lot of games this patch as well. I mean, you know, TT team definitely not taken some of the best fights ever since I think that bot kind of tier 1 fiasco. But this is kind of the way that a decent amount of these games seem to go in this patch. Not only, you know, because we are watching teams with some relative perceived skill gap, but I think this is just a little bit the way that the patch can go. If you get behind it, it is definitely a lot harder, I think, in this patch to come back than the previous ones. As it just feels like you run out of damage so quick, especially in these kinds of lineups. They've gone for the Sky Wrath, they've gone for Clinks and Ringmaster, all heroes in nature that you would think would do so much damage. It's just so difficult to actually connect these as Yannick looks on to again. I mean, they're underneath. Oh man,
they're not under the tier 2 because the tier 2 is dead. But I get where you're coming from. Is this Clink's going to burn down in the fire and flames once again? Full gonna go get focus fire, pops the Ravage,
good
damage
Ravage.
on top of the. Ooh, that's a lot of damage here. But the tornado turnaround, ice path,
the Meteor
and
Hammer.
the ice wall. They're so slow. Meteor Hammer as well, but Muzan goes on top. This is a massive kill if they take him down. That's 1,400 gold into the coffers of TT team. Now, of course, they all get wiped, and Jetix survives. Adrian was not even in that fight, but that was still. I mean, if you look at this. Actually, a surprisingly even gold trade. I thought it was going to be worse, but it's only about 1,000 gold favoring TT team, which is actually kind of crazy considering how far behind they were and how many important kills they got.
Yeah, this really is just kind of, again, how this patch feels. I definitely think the last patch, it was a lot more, you give away one kill, you give away one fight, the game basically falls out of your favor. In this patch, it definitely feels a little bit less that way. A little bit more room for mistakes. And of course, they did 5-man wipe them, so you can't consider that too much a mistake, as Dr. Strangelove does have the cushion. We'll get out of the Sunstrike.
And now this Tusk is very deep, no blink. Does have a Mjolnir Lightning Shield on top of him, so got to be careful there. Yadomi will die, but yeah, the Clinks died too, and that is a far more impactful kill. So they're trying to find some way to get him into this game. He feels so bad. If you look at what he's building, like 99 games out of 100, Clinks is going to go Dezo Shard. He says, I am getting dove on top of so much right now. I just need the stats. I just need the Dragonlance coming in as the... Ooh, Musan. Going to be able to blink on out of there. And, you know, Adrian, I'm actually not... I was going to say he's killable, but he's not. I'm not convinced that this is the case. Not in...
Ooh.
Yep. Ags is now done. He's sitting here at 2,200 HP in Drunken Brawler in the Earth Stance. He's got 30% magic resistance and 12 armor. Or actually, might even be more than that. Yeah, no, it's 30 magic resistance, 12 armor from the stance. I am not convinced that there is a world that you kill him before he gets his ult off. Even if he is silenced, ravaged, wheel wondered, you layer everything on top of him. I think he still probably gets his ult off, and then that is just a bad situation to be in, as Yadomi wants to find this Tide Hunter, and they're going to try Walrus Punch. Drinking Buddy is right on out of there. And this Tide, you have these Tide games. I don't know if you play any Tide, Rojo, but you play these big, beefy offlaners in these losing games, and it's just like, okay, what am I supposed to do? I don't kill anyone. You know, I enable my team to kill things, but if they can't kill anyone because they're all far behind, I just get to sit here as the ice path goes down once again. That's the Cataclysm. Oh, that's two dead. They're gone. They're in the ground, and this Tide Hunter is in the air for just about a long time, as they're going to try to take him down with the ice wall and the ice shards and the ice path. I think we've noticed something, Rojo, about this team. They really like ice. There are 3 Ice Wall abilities in their draft.
Oh, good tornado.
That's a great tornado.
Doesn't actually manage kind of leading up to anything, but it does cancel the TP, so Muzan has to walk back. I mean, it is definitely unfortunate, as I think both as Muzan and as a Fool, as this offlane Tide, it feels like you just don't quite have enough to really make things happen. As Muzan does jump in, has the blade mail.
Oh, that's not it. He pops the blade mail, certainly, and actually the Ringmaster is doing a pretty good job. Blinks out, just gonna be a dead Tusk. Never mind, will die. Oh, this Brewmaster is so much damage now that he's online. And he's moves in, he's got the lightning shield on top of him, so they can't really hit him. They're trying. There's gonna be the Ravage, Mystic Flare as well, but the Cataclysm zoning. And that's gonna be a dead Ringmaster. Once again, Clinks falls as well. And like, what are you gonna do? It's no one's left. They're gonna GG out of here. It is a slower game than our first series of the day, Rojo.
Yeah, I mean,
20 minutes and 24 seconds is faster than 15 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah.
Almost twice as long. Really significant feat here from TT team, but realistically, I mean, they were getting montaged on there. Dr. Wonderkid had a little bit of a training polygon kind of moment. Got to play his Invoker as wonderfully as he typically does, and not something, Bayo, that I think we are too shocked to say, but I mean, for TT team as well, I mean, you have to kick yourself a little bit and think that at least some of these issues were preventable. I mean, that bot tier 1, what happened there, Bayo, that just can't happen, can it?
No, that ain't it. That is just that's illegal. You're not allowed to go. And I understand the desire to TP in and try to make something happen, but Skywrath TPs after everyone's already dead. And you know, sometimes there's this mental pressure. You're playing a pub, and your team's like, "Why aren't you rotating? I hate you." So you make the play that you probably shouldn't make because you're trying to make your team less like mentally broken, and then you die too, and it's like, oh, what was I doing here? It's kind of what it felt like from the Skywrath, but again, these are not pups. These are teams that are playing in the qualifier. You would think their comms are maybe a little bit happier than that. I don't know. What I do know is that this was a godlike Invoker who never left the mid lane for the first 15 minutes of the game.
Yeah, that was probably one of the most chill Invoker experiences that I've ever seen. He also really honestly kind of got bailed out of that laning experience, as Muzan was kind of giving it to him. I have to lend it to this Quap. I mean, it's kind of an annoying feeling when you are doing well through mid and the enemy is just getting fed these constant like random kills up until he just becomes this Dark Moon Invoker. Really definitely a frustrating feeling. So hopefully TT team are able to kind of recoup, give themselves a quick break. It's gonna be just about 10 minutes before we head back into the next game, but hopefully TT team Bayo can actually muster something for themselves.
That would be nice. We'll see you in 10.
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive from high, I can finally breathe. can feel it, so alive, loving her. I can find it breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too
talking mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the boat. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, pieces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw his finance was gone, think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again.
Welcome back to the ESL One Closed Qualifiers North American Edition. This time we have Game 2 underway. And Arojo, I'm hoping, I am praying, I prostrated myself down before the idol of Gaben that I keep in my household between Games 1 and Game 2. Finally, at some point, you got to assume we're going to have a close game. That'd be nice. A game that goes beyond, I guess technically this game was right around 20 minutes. That goes beyond 25 minutes. That'd be nice, right?
We can now hold out hope as much as we want. We can pray to the various shrines of Gaben that we all have at our homes. I'm not sure if we will get it confidently in the second game, but hopefully as the days continue that we do. I'm sure that we will, and I hope that TT Team can give us one, because I think they had the seeds planted. I think their draft was honestly quite decent. I don't think Rottweilas got anything that... I mean, I guess they got the Jakiro, which was pretty strong, but ended up going to Yannick, and then I really feel like the draft was fine, you know, and that's honestly where we've seen... I mean, that's where we saw Z9 or 9Z struggle in the first place. I mean, their draft kind of put them in tough positions against GamerLegion to begin with, whereas TT Team seemed to have at least that part figured out to some degree. They got mostly comfort for themselves, and somehow it just all fall apart. They all TP to tier 1 with no friends around. I mean, it was save your buddy, but the buddy was like imaginary. Have you ever... I mean, you probably haven't watched much SpongeBob, but there's an episode where he has Bubble Buddy. He's kind of just this floating guy that pops around. It's kind of like that.
Rojo, I got some really sad news for you. I grew up in the middle of nowhere, okay?
Yeah.
Literally, it's... If you go from my front porch to the nearest paved road and back to my front porch, it's a 5K. This is how... many miles of suffering tells you exactly how I know that one. I was not allowed to watch SpongeBob growing up. I have seen like 2 episodes of SpongeBob in my life, which I think probably explains a lot.
Yeah, you can tell when someone wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob. I'm afraid
someone had no joy in their childhood.
Yeah, it's just it's something you can feel. But you can get the idea. It's a little bubble buddy. He's kind of invisible. He floats around. He's very cute, very sweet, but in terms of trying to prevent him from getting popped, I think you should probably maybe save yourself in that instance, as they just lost so much on that bot side. We get into the second game draft here between TT Team and Rottweilas, and definitely feeling relatively confident of what Rottweilas have done to their roster, of what the team is as a whole. Of course, they have yet to face by any means their greatest challenge. Potentially could be this game too, if TT Team really gets it together. But I mean, already I think we are seeing some kind of benefit of the swaps that they have made in their roster. I do think that Yodomi and Kosabi, they did pretty much what we expected. Just a very strong kind of win out through their safe lane, and then Yodomi came through the portal, as we often come to expect, now that that portal is so low mana usage. Definitely a very, very seamless game by them. A few instances where maybe they died and they shouldn't have, but really it was no big deal at all in kind of the grand scheme.
It is nice to see these usual suspects banned. Oh, Pugna banned is very interesting, actually. That has not been a hero that has been popular kind of at all in the 7.40 meta. But I was going to talk about how it's nice that we're seeing the usual suspects being removed. Jakiro's gone. There has been a lot of focus on Coddle in the North American region that I'm not necessarily seeing in others, but they think it's strong. They're going to get rid of that. Tree's gone. Shadow Demon. Slardar has been pretty heavy in the ban phase as well. Yeah. So not super surprising there, but it is nice that they are making life as easy for them as possible by, you know, not letting these Giga OP supports, these Giga OP first pick heroes through for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've got a decent idea on Rottweilers. I'm a little bit surprised they banned the Clinks, as I think you and I agree throughout these qualifiers we've been casting, not super impressive. I mean, this hero does have some kind of flaws that fall through. For TT Team, they unfortunately disappoint me. Much like again and again. They pick this Nagas Iron for themselves and for Dr. Strangelove. He loves this hero, and I love that he loves this hero, Bayo, but I hope that he's not playing it. I hope that it's not a support Naga. Somehow I hope they make it work core, because we've just seen it time and time again, especially from Dr. Strangelove, since he has such an affinity for it. And I just, every time I've seen him on it, I just kind of wish he was playing something else. Having impact on this hero as a support has kind of just felt impossible in this patch.
Now, if this is a core Naga, I'm actually kind of here for it, as they kind of hold it to flex, make everyone think it's going to be a support. I think core Naga in the right game is unironically really good. You go. I think the build is generally, it's like Manta Heart. There's an Orchid in there somewhere, but you just get this 20-minute, 23-ish minute Heart. All your illusions are regenerating like mad, because of course the lower you go on your HP, the more regen you get. It's kind of like you're buying a Huskar. is the way I look at it. Is probably the best way to describe it. You have all this evasion from all your illusions being close together, and it's really good. But of course, that is if this is Cornaga, and I mean, if you're Cornaga into Beastmaster Gyro, I don't think you're going to have a great time.
I think you can remove the core from that statement. I think if
Fair.
you're Naga Siren, period, in the game against these two heroes, you will struggle. Pick up a Snapfire for themselves, perfectly inoffensive. And a Night Stalker to boot, which I kind of like the concept of. I do think it's exploitable, certainly, but I personally do like Night Stalker. I like playing with Night Stalker. I hate playing against Night Stalker. It's a bit early to be rotating this hero in, I do feel, but as a whole, I do like this hero, so I'm not going to give it too many kind of points docked there.
Yeah, I'm down for it. We saw how effective it was for GamerLegion in their game earlier today. It has a lot of really nice matchups. We talked about these kind of phylactery builders that, because of the changes to phylactery, now are just, it feels really good to get this phylactery, and suddenly you have sustain, and it's good. Problem, of course, with Night Stalker is that it doesn't farm particularly well. It is abusable by a lot of these lane matchups post 5 minutes. Yes, maybe you have a phylactery, or maybe you have like a ring of health and it's a little bit better, but even still, you're not particularly fast. You don't hit hard. There's no flash farming if you take the Nightbringer facet, which most heroes are. So if you get off the ground and you start to snowball, it's a great hero. But if you don't, well, it's more of this difficult to find comeback potential type of draft.
I was wondering why they're taking so long, because it's obvious they're going to pick Tusk. I mean, Yadomi loves Tusk so much. Kostabile, Yadomi, Tusk, Gyro, very comfy lane. I think probably something they've played even before facets. That being said, now, of course, that we do have the drinking buddies, this pairing has become exceedingly potent and is pretty certain to run over Night Stalker, I would say. So, but at least the hero has decent armor, has decent regen to kind of help back it up, but definitely not any way to deal with that kind of lane shove. Can't really contest pulls very well. Definitely going to be difficult for the Night Stalker, as expected. Now, Rottweilas, they do have the opportunity to pick up their next support here. This is kind of the more interesting one, Yenix's hero. Is it? Okay, I was wondering if they're going to go for something like Tiny, but then they'd be a little melee heavy. Maybe Tiny not the most fun in the Night Stalker. Quick pickup from Team GT team here. As Shadow Shaman for Rottweilas is a little bit interesting, having that extra lockdown. I do enjoy it. That pick from them, but an instant Medusa from TT team, which I think is very prone to being run over. That's by far my biggest concern. I mean, if this is going to be a position 5 Naga Siren, Naga plus Dusa is honestly a pretty useless lane. You just kind of slither around and die. So that's I'm immediately very concerned about that. That being said, Bayo, it's a pretty good Dusa game. Definitely have a lot of ways to outrange these heroes. There is pretty considerable lockdown for you, which is quite annoying. But no natural kind of mana deleting abilities, kind of low damage considerably across the supports if they're not getting their full duration of spells off on you. You have some decent kind of help beside you, the Naga Siren, the Night Stalker vision. In theory, definitely a good Medusa game. I am increasingly worried that this early game is not going to go well, Bayo, and that we're going to somehow end up with a game similar to, I guess the last 3 that we've now casted here.
Yeah, you say there's not a great diffusal buyer. I don't hate gyro diffusal, like
No,
Ag's diffusal disperser.
Yeah, it's definitely not, I think, favorable, but I guess the disperser is also better against Night Stalker. So definitely something you can build. I would still not consider gyro the best matchup. That being said, if you are super far ahead from having a Tusk and this Medusa is locked down for 15 or so, give or take, seconds with the Tusk and the Shadow Shaman around, then yeah, it probably is pretty serviceable. So I don't necessarily love this game plan for TT team. I just think Medusa truthfully does require a pretty good amount of coordination, as is the same with Naga Siren and really Night Stalker. These heroes just require a lot of execution, despite kind of like their simple nature. I think these are heroes that definitely have kind of conflicting ideas. Their team fight is honestly really, really weak before they get their levels, before they get their items. How are they going to fix it here in their draft? Minute 57 to pick their mid for Muzan. Muzan did pretty damn well in the first game, all things granted throughout the lane. Had some pretty decent moments for himself on the Quap. Now he picks up Tiny,
Okay.
which I was thinking Ember initially, but of course Rottweilas banned it. Tiny definitely, I think, helps fill the most amount of gaps I think a mid truly could in this draft.
Yeah, like you have to have something that has playmaking. You have to have something that is a kill combo with Snapfire Night Stalker. You have to have stuns, and that's everything Tiny does. So now Snapfire does have a combo pairing, does have something to lock people in Kiss's range. Yeah, you can song set up Kisses, but it's not consistent.
Yeah. No.
So I think as you were saying, I think of the rest, this is something that is good. That is probably the best possible pick that TT team did, or excuse me, Ttgame apparently did have. But is this okay? This offlane Undying, and this is where it gets spicy, Rojo, because yes, you got a mana shield on Dusa, but you can actually kill the Medusa through mana shield without really doing too much damage to mana shield if you get enough Undying stacks up on it, right? If you steal enough strength, it does 1% damage right through the mana shield, and eventually Dusa has like 5 HP and takes 1 damage and dies.
Yeah, very interesting matchup. I don't particularly see the Undying one as one that I think is extremely favorable. But that being said, it is a very aggressive offlane to go through. And I was really hoping they would pick up an offlaner, as I am a pretty big fan of this mid lane matchup, the Beastmaster versus the Tiny. There's pretty little for the Tiny to do. The attack speed slow from the boar is disgustingly annoying for Tiny. Having 0 armor on Tiny is really a struggle. Just across the board, just not a good matchup. And any matchup that Beastmaster can build an advantage and somewhat turn it into a significant advantage, especially if you can shut down a hero like Tiny, who is really the linchpin for this draft, then I think that feels very comfortable for Wonder Kid. Ultimately, yeah. Bayo, I would love to be hopeful. I try to be hopeful as much as I can. I don't see this one going to 3, unfortunately.
No, well, technically Medusa is a nice tombstone hitter. You can hit the team and the tombstone at the same time. First of all, again, you're going to get decayed, and you're actually going to take a surprising amount of damage through your mana shield. Second of all, Undying is a Crimson Guard builder, and you just get a couple decay stacks up, pop Flesh Golem, and all of a sudden, Medusa is anemic. Medusa is doing no damage, and you're relying on the magic damage of Tiny and Snapfire to make something happen, and that just is not... By the way, this is... Wait. I just noticed this.
Medusa. I'm assuming they're just switching room.
Well, no, this is offlane Snapfire.
Is it? Oh, interesting.
Fool was the Tidehunter last game, yeah. And now he's playing...
Wait, that is interesting. It's also Muzan on the Medusa.
Okay. No, yeah.
Wait, so are they... Very, very interesting. I'm so curious to see if they're actually switching their positions here, or if this is kind of running it in the given roles here. Because that would also mean this is a carry Night Stalker, right?
Yeah. So, based on the players, assuming they played their same roles last game, it's an offlane Snapfire, mid lane Medusa, carry Night Stalker, position 4 Tiny, and position 5 Naga.
Yeah, I mean, the Tiny has mid items and the ward. So I'm assuming they're switching.
My assumption here...
roles.
Yeah, I think what happened here is Muzan is much more of a Medusa player than Dream Cutting Through the Clouds is, or Moonlight Cutting Through the Clouds. So they said, okay, look, Muzan's going to play carry Medusa, and we're going to kind of rotate around based on that, which, who knows, you know, in the era of Matumba Man, miracles, things like that, we'd have players swap roles for certain matchups. Don't know if it's going to work out here, but it is kind of cool, regardless.
I mean, first game went so poorly that I'm sure any
can't get any worse.
In the second game are probably fine to at least attempt. Obviously, this is also still the upper bracket, so you do have that opportunity, a little bit of a fail-safe. Give it a good opportunity. If you're a newer team, sometimes, you know, letting your players kind of experiment, see what they can do. Not a bad idea. Hopefully this gives them a little bit better optics in this game, as... You know, I might also be a little bit more in favor. Dr. Strangelove, he started in the spot side. It looks like he is going to go through the gate. I am almost in favor of just leaving Muzan alone for level 1. Give him that full wave and try to kind of pressure under the tower here, but fortunately that's not what he's going for. I just feel like Dr. Strangelove is going to fail to do anything useful, to be honest,
you're
in this
this lane. This lane for this Medusa is miserable. There is going to be very, very little that she's going to be able to do until she gets a couple levels on her, and even then you need some items as well. What exactly does Nagadusa do into the Shadow Shaman? This chicken finger Shadow Shaman, by the way, so even more laner ass. This Shadow Shaman undying high pressure lane, and the answer is nothing. And actually, Dr. Strangelove is just dead. There we go. Blood grenade's going to tick down, and we can see Muzan already taking about half of his HP just in decay stacks, and now looking for the body blocks a little bit more. No mana, double kill. So. Yeah, this is a piece of misery in a cupcake. This is just not good. Some might even call it bad, Rojo. It's not.
Yeah, no,
I don't think it gets better.
Word, yeah, I definitely use that word. I do think for Dr. Strangelove, I think from what we've been watching, probably should take in some notes. I don't think there's honestly any reason for him to walk in this lane. I think to maybe to contest the polls, I think is definitely important. To kind of unblock these camps and whatnot could be very nice for Muzan, but outside of that, I mean, what do you do? There's nothing to do, and especially this chicken fingers Shadow Shaman is a pretty classic counter to this Naga Siren. Naga Siren was a much stronger hero. In fact, the most meta of meta. You'd see the chicken fingers Shaman into it just to kill those illusions off instantly, pretty consistently, and Undying as well is a great matchup. Fool manages to deny himself to the creeps. Don't know how exactly he got in that position, but much better than dying, so I'm sure he'll take it. Bot lane is going roughly as expected. I would say the Night Stalker is doing maybe slightly better than anticipated, but the nice thing about this Tusk Gyro matchup, for any offlaner at least, is that the wave does push in eventually, as Dr. Strangelove. Guess not too surprising. First tombstone and another death for the Naga Siren. I honestly think you just leave Muzan alone. I think he has better prospects here. Hey, they do get a return kill.
Yes, but this Night Stalker, okay, plays the vision very nicely, but now Fool is potentially going to go down slow. The Void is slow, but Afterburner here on Coach Tabile means if he can go and get within range, there we go, within Rocket Barrage range, he's going to get brought back into this, and Coach Tabile gets himself another kill as Dr. Strangelove shows up again and really wishes he hadn't. I guess the saving grace is Adrian is out of mana, so some of the you just have to wait for some mangoes or something. And actually, the Shadow Shaman's going to get dragged under tower. Really nice Gorgon's Grasp, but he's healing up so much. Muzan's going to fall. And yeah, sure, there's some foul play shenanigans, and Shadow Shaman will die at the end. But the amount of healing you get with the buff to to your shackles there, he sat under tower, and his HP didn't really move that much.
By the way, he also has 4 minutes in the game. He has the Arcane Boots as his first item.
What?
On Yannick here. So going to, I mean, they also have a Soul Ring and a Sage's Mask for Adrian. These decays are going to keep coming. Something, Smash Mouth. Dr. Strangelove. Yeah, he is dead again. Well, not quite. Yannick didn't quite catch the real one. Was a little bit, I think, scared that Dr. Strangelove was faking him out. Quick deny. Is this a fight that you want?
No. Well, Janik might actually die again. Yeah, there we go. Split shot damage is going to be enough. And now Muzan, he does have a kill in this disaster. He's got 8 CS at 4.5 minutes again but he did get a kill, and the game's being as bad as it is. And now Snowball onto the bottom side. This Night Stalker will fall. And if this lane is going this badly for you in the nighttime, Rojo.
Here's Dr. Strangelove.
There we go. Deluge damage and the Scatterblast is enough to go take this Gyrocopter down. And this is what you were talking about from the very beginning. This is what you're advocating for. Like, turn it into a tri-lane. Put Strangelove somewhere where the Medusa is not. So even if he's not farming, at the very least, at least he's getting an XP lead that he can turn into farm later on.
Yeah, I mean, the Dusa in a 1v1 is not bad against Undying. That's
No,
not a
not at
bad
all.
matchup at all for the Dusa. You get plenty of stick charges. You do only drop to about a minimum, I believe, of 120 HP when you lose all your strength. So you still are very capable of living. The CS is fine. And you also, I mean, you make it a little more difficult for Yannick and other heroes to walk towards this mid lane. Thankfully, Yannick doesn't catch onto this Tiny, as Wonder Kid is putting on a rather expected clinic in this mid lane. 41 and 8 on the CS here. Some of those are probably creep camps, so his XP lead is not too significant, as Yannick taking some decent damage. The heal, oh god.
Ooh, and now we're gonna see the damage on top
The
of
amplified
Fool
damage.
here.
Oh no.
Yep. Oh, this is bad. They're gonna get on top. There's gonna be the root with the eagle
Nice stalker
on to
dive.
Dr. Strangelove, and yeah, with the Ether
Another
Shock
shackle.
and the shackles. It's gonna be woof. It's getting bad again. At 2,000. It was you know what? In fairness, Rojo, it was a 2,000 net worth lead at 2.5 minutes into this game, and it's a 2,000 net worth lead at 6.5 minutes into this game. So theoretically, technically, as Adrian might go down here, gets a cookie stun, but gets Mordecai stacks
Should be
running,
fine.
and
Lotus and raindrop.
yeah, he should be fine. Scatterblast won't take him down. He's just getting more strength. They're going to try to net him out, but yeah, Jennick's back. So at least they bully him
I don't
out.
know.
That actually is nice enough.
Got-
And
Oh, there was some shrine is coming up, and it looks like they will not be getting this one, Bayo. Good avalanche. Good
great toss damage, but it's still just not enough damage here. This is a Tiny all alone. Nowhere to really help him. Yes, Night Stalker's technically there, so he's not technically alone, but it counts. And the Tiny lives.
Got it.
No, he doesn't. Never mind. Wild Axes are there. So he lived a little bit longer, which means his respawn is delayed a little bit.
No, wow. Definitely a good thing.
Yeah.
See, I'm sure he wants to be off the map for as long as possible on Tiny. Not a very timings-based hero. Notably as Dr. Strangelove gets ultied in the mid lane. Does have the mirror image, can dodge the root or not, and eventually does go down to the axes. Yeah, this is clinical. This is brutal. It was only showing 2K as Kostabile, by the way, runs the Night Stalker down again. Fool dies across the map again. Oh my god, what else is going
Yep.
on?
Well,
Anybody else dying? Any checkups? Okay.
Tiny's not dead for the time being. Medusa is also not dead for the time being. So there we go. You're fine.
Good little checkup, making sure everyone's okay. Adrian with his first ulti, of course, getting a kill naturally. Who's on back to the recesses of the jungle, where, by the way, is now trapped by snakes. No mana to actually shackle. So
That
it
is-
looks like Yannick maybe miscalculated a little bit, pops the blood grenade, although Yadomi's here.
I was like, gonna say, did he? Yadomi's here. He's got the punch. He's gonna have the shards of. Actually, apparently doesn't have the shards available. Only just got mana for it at the very end. And now, bulk TP's onto the tier 2, where they will be able to net up this Tusk as he goes and pops a wand and goes right back up here. Now, the Shadow Shaman did die to really just a bunch of creeps. And that is something. There's another snowball going back on the wave. Fool putting himself in position to try to go. And there's going to be the avalanche into the toss. But this Tiny is so poor that the Avatos combo doesn't kill the support from half, which means this Naga gets the kill. And, you know, look, Rojo, there are some supports I would love to get a kill on. You know, you give a Chen a kill early, you get him closer to that mech. That is fantastic. A Naga benefiting from an early kill. What exactly does that accelerate a Naga into?
Losing the game, I would. It's probably the closest thing I can think of. As they have 3 heroes on the top side looking at Adrian. One interesting, I mean, this is also interesting a little bit. Obviously, I don't think it matters what Adrian does in this game in terms of items. He's having a good game himself. Okay, they are bringing 3 here. 4 with a Night Stalker.
I do like the numbers. They get the tombstone, which is nice money, and it's going to be a dead Adrian, and Jennick's going to fall here as well.
Move.
Yeah, that's
For now.
what we're going to have to see is now the Tusk goes in. Not a lot of mana available on Muzan as the call down is going to go down top of it, but he gets force-fed Lotus. He's staying alive for now. Roar's going to go down, locking him up to half mana, but Adrian going to get tossed back here. This is actually starting to be a fairly nice fight for the side of T-Team if they can hold on to it. But the tier 1 tower, it's almost dead. It's not really that much safety. 32 strength. It's getting even worse. They just try to run away from him. But there we go. Nice cookie, actually. The shard's not going to lock him in place. And now Tiny, those are some really good avalanche tosses. They're looking for maybe another combo. Wonder Kid very low. With this Undying just on top of everyone. No one can kill him. The strength that he has is such a problem here. And the Tiny will fall. Dusa just had to run. Not enough damage this stage in the game. And Adrian, if you're keeping track, 28 stacks of decay. He was massive. Untouchable in that fight once they killed him the first time.
At one point.
Yeah.
He was, he's pretty up there. And I before Chaos ensued, I was going to kind of comment. I do like this, an offlane Undying going this Greaves build. Obviously, Undying has built Greaves for a very long time, even in some of the patches where it wasn't necessarily as good, but not usually on offlane. So I like this kind of mix up. Greaves definitely an item I think worth experimenting with on multiple roles, on different heroes. Kind of a fun little pickup here. As, I mean, TT Team, it was a 5k lead at 8 minutes or so. It's 11 minutes. Now it's only a 5k lead. We'll take those
briefly.
Get them. Especially if you have a Dusa.
And briefly, it was a 3k lead when they won that fight top before the, you had the Ceaseless Dirge coming in and round 2 of 5v5. So they can, if they can do those. And the problem is that they haven't taken any towers. They really have done barely any damage to towers. And a lot of their tier 1s are gone. So it's really hard for them to go make moves. Find individual pickoffs because, again, all those moves are going to be near the towers of Rottweilas, and they're going to be able to rotate in. That's a little bit unfortunate. Now we're going to see the Night Stalker, Hunter in the Night. That's going to be a tombstone, and now Adrian locked in place here. They're going to go punish him again.
I don't know why he's dropping tombstone on a singular Night Stalker. Definitely
a Vanguard Night Stalker, by the way. So the zombies are doing just about no damage to him.
That's a thinker for sure. They do at least manage to secure the triangle here, the enemy triangle, for Wonder Kid while he's well on his way to his Ags. Not quite the RCY timing that we saw with this Beastmaster, but still very, very good on this Ags. We'll get in the next couple minutes. They're, showing some signs of life. Truly they are on TT Team, as they're about 100 gold away as well from this tiny blink. They have max Toss, soon to be max Avalanche, and the talent. They smoke up before the blink.
Yeah.
Maybe finding that's necessary. And if they find Adrian, they should be able to kill him. It's in the area.
Yep. There we go. Night Stalker shows in, gets the silence, so there's not going to be Tombstone. Nothing he can do. Grieve. Mech is not enough. Now they're going to find a free Shadow Shaman as well.
Save your buddy.
Save your buddy. Well, in fairness, Shadow Shaman was there. Not a lot you can do with the call down. Into the song is a problem. Homing missile prevents Tiny from getting out of here, and Save Your Buddy Syndrome is going to work out massively this time. Yeah, they're going to go lock him in. Tiny will fall. They did get Adrian. That is absolutely worth doing, but losing your Tiny, actually, Rojo, that's not all that bad. He didn't really have a lot of gold in his coffers when he died. He bought the blink out from killing Adrian, so he really didn't lose that much money.
Yeah, this is a pretty solid game state from TT Team here. Losing only 3k. Well, you do have this Dusa who's been farming very comfortably on Maison, working towards that.
Now they're going to go. Yeah, they're going to get the Shadow Shaman as well. Yeah, Cookie breaks the channel and
well played.
All right,
good moves, good moves across the board. I like they're bringing every hero that they possibly have to every possible move. I think that is really the only way to play this one out. Because to be like, mind you, is still massive. Wonder Kid is still massive. Game is comfortable, but they've evened up the kill score quite a bit, and with Adusa, sometimes that's all you can possibly wish for. It's just a little bit more time. Very much similar to that anti-mage problem. Just one more item, as this hero typically says, but at least on Dusa you can hit some real timings, unlike anti-mage.
Yeah, there's a reason I have that hero on my ban list, Rojo, and it's not because I don't like playing against it.
Yeah, I think most people do like playing against anti-mage, to be honest.
I don't know. I play a lot of strength offlaners, and it doesn't feel great, but yes, it is.
At the end screen, I'm sure it does.
It does. The lane is not fun, but yeah, you're fine. And this Medusa is not that far behind. Certainly behind the gyrocopter, but if we look at what this Night Stalker's building, I've been thinking about this. I do like this itemization from the Night Stalker. You know, he's got this Vanguard keeping him tanky, letting him run through. He's moving into a Blade Mail that he'll have in about 30 gold. And then I assume he just goes back for the Crimson. So you're going to have this Crimson making sure the gyrocopter damage doesn't apply massively to your team. It's good versus the Boars as well. And there's just a lot of spread damage on the side of Rottweilers. They have, you know, all the drums procs on the Beastmaster and the Wild Axes and the gyrocopter and everything else. So you're going to have this very tanky Night Stalker running in with a Blade Mail, causing all sorts of havoc, silencing people up as the Dusa kind of sits back and looks for the fight. The item timings that we're about to get to for TT team, it's going to be pretty impactful, I think, is with the smoke up here. It is a smoke into smoke. I think it's been pinged out. It looks like they saw the TP coming.
Starting Roche.
That is an interesting decision. They got the timing. Song is ready to go as we're going to go pop the Night Stalker. Dark Ascension moves in on top of Coach immediately. Damage significant. Max going to buy a little bit of time, but not nearly enough. And they're on top of this Undying as well. Wonderkid comes in from an interesting angle. No Song available as the Gorgon's Grasp tries to lock people into place. Tiny backline can't really get what he wants, and he's going to get taken down. And now you just got to run. They did go kill Gyrocopter, and they delayed Roche just a bit, but this Tiny that you talked about that is so reliant on these timings, losing him in every fight, it makes it very difficult for him to get this like blink phylactery timing where he is significant damage potential.
Yeah, honestly, I think the Tiny is, I mean, this is a Tiny game. Sometimes you just gotta accept being slightly lower net worth, and that's the unfortunate reality. At least you have the blink. You can play a little bit like a pause forward. The unfortunate thing there for sure is, and you do get the kill into Costa Bile, which feels great. But now you have Wonderkid running amok with this Aegis. No nighttime, no ability to fight. And I agree with you. I do like this Night Stalker's items, and I do think that it is going to reach a very reasonable timing. Unfortunately, Dusa not really the benefactor very much of auras, but in a whole, or on the whole, I suppose, the Crimson is very, very good. Just a lot of damage that it can negate here, so definitely a very good item if he does end up going back for it. The Blade Mail is obviously something I think that particularly 33 loves against Gyro when this hero was quite popular. Still decently popular. Just a nice item to pick up as well, as they do smoke here into the spot side. Kind of a wasted smoke this time around, as it doesn't seem like Rottweilers have any reason to really defend the spot side, as they are pushing this tier 2. Fortunate usage of a smoke here for T-Team, but doesn't really matter what you do with any of your smokes as long as your Dusa is hitting creeps, and for the time being, that is true.
Yeah, sitting there right the same net worth as this Beastmaster that's having a great game. So, again, you'd like to be competitive with the Gyrocopter, but being where Dusa is, considering how disastrous that early game lane was, is kind of a victory in and of itself for Muzan. So, we talked about it, Dusa level 14, hitting a lot of creeps. Now, you talk about Dusa and you talk about these timings that a Medusa would like to hit. She's going for the kind of more modern, the nouveau Maelstrom Dusa, Maelstrom Ags Dusa. How do you feel about that in this game?
I think I like it. I do think the Dusa is going to be most of the damage for this lineup. Obviously Kisses and the Tiny for a while will throw in some, but overall, as the game progresses, Dusa is going to be the primary form of damage here. So I think having that extra boosted damage is really quite important. It's not the greatest butterfly game. It's perfectly fine as Wonderkid. He picks up the Nagastarn with that newfound blink of his. Yannick pushes this mid lane tower. Not able to actually finish it with the snakes when backdoor kicks in. But I do like the Maelstrom overall. I think, again, this is just the ultimately much higher damage option between the two. Unfortunately, it's not quite the straightaway butterfly. So you are looking at a slightly delayed timing. Ultimately, I think better at farming. Not by a great margin, but you do miss out on that very key kind of butterfly timing that the other forms of Dusa do go. So it's a double-edged sword, absolutely. I think for Muzan, this is probably the correct call in this game. It's definitely a lot less prone, I think, as well, to running into the issue of auras. If Adrian wanted to get a Crimson in this game, it would pretty much negate most of the Dusa's impact. Though Adrian is eyeing a pipe, which is quite decent against the Maelstrom build. I still think not enough damage barrier in comparison to Crimson, but definitely going to be handy overall against the lineup altogether.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great pipe game. Tiny is all magic damage. Yeah, you got to regret it. Tiny's all magic damage. You're going to have this Dusa that is going this Maelstrom Ags, which is very much indexing into a lot of magic damage. Yeah, some physical, but again, not as relevant. So the build from Adrian is actually really nice, given how this Medusa is choosing to play, has kind of choosing to itemize. Of course, he kind of decided to do that, had that queued up even before we saw what the Medusa was going for. But it does mean that this timing where you'd think the Medusa is going to be strong, obviously Maelstrom's not even the timing for this Medusa. You do want to go at least get the Ags. And now Wonder Kid blinks in on top of this very dead Snapfire. And that's going to be a tier 2 as well with the snakes. But the problem this game, even as Dusa is maintaining relatively decent farming speed, again, given the state of the game, there's no timing coming up soon. You talked about this. There's no butterfly timing on the way. You need Maelstrom plus Ags, and then it really does feel like it needs to be Mjolnir Ags before you properly are doing the damage that you need to in these team fights.
Yeah, getting online as the Maelstrom Dusa is definitely a bigger trouble, I think, than the butterfly one, by all means. So it's again just a double-edged sword, and missing that timing can be a little bit difficult. Thankfully, for the side of T-Team, they have managed to find some farm across the map. They did some decent damage to this tier 2. Tiny is a hero that is really quite good at splitting the map as you do get these levels and this blink. I'm just kind of annoying to deal with clearing waves very quickly. So they've gotten a little bit of gold between the Night Stalker, between the Tiny. They can make up for it. And unfortunately, it's just not able to catch up to the massive trust fund that Costa Bile's built here for him and his future grandchildren on the gyrocopter. He's rich. He's very, very rich. 15k on this gyro, boosted further by the drinking buddies here. I mean, yeah, Costa Bile is just having a great time, and really a pretty pronounced hero player combo here. We were talking about that earlier in the GamerLegion series. I think Costa Bile gyro is a pretty big one up there, probably among one of the most common ones in South America in general, honestly.
Yeah, have we hit generational wealth levels yet for Costa Bile? I mean, he's rich,
Not quite,
certainly,
but he's definitely he's accumulating it for the time being. You know, he's kind of on the ground doing the work for the time being. Soon it'll just fall into his hands. The generational wealth there. For the time being, he's a humble millionaire.
Yeah, he's a successful startup, but he's pre-IPO.
Yeah.
So
yeah. There is. I knew you'd have better terminology than I do. I'm a little bit disconnected from that world, as Yodomi is a little bit disconnected from the world of his team. Although it's not much damage from Night Stalker.
Yeah, do they have the damage to kill him? Okay, they do. Yeah, Tiny's going to show up, so that is going to be enough. And I think Dusa got a little bit of assist gold too, which doesn't necessarily matter all that much, as they're now going to go with the Dark Ascension. They're going to find Adrian. He does get the Golem up, as that's a little bit of a disconnected there. Yeah, Night Stalker goes a little bit too far forward, but they're having a lot of damage into Adrian here. With the kisses, he will go down. Does have the Ceaseless Surge, though. So a second round is they're going to find Jeddick. Nice avalanche from quite a far distance. That's 3 kills into this lineup, right? And this is the value of Tiny 2 minutes ago taking down the tier 1. It means that the rotations into this are just not possible anymore. So that is going to be a nice bit of gold into the pockets of T-Team. And I think the most important thing is Muzan got the kill on Adrian. Any kill you can feed this Medusa right now to get him into that Ags and get him to the item after the Ags is so incredibly important.
Yeah, you are bottle feeding this Medusa right now. Muzan needs every little bit of strength that he can muster here. Get that Dusa online, get towards that Aghanims, and ideally, as you mentioned, towards that Mjolnir. And this hero can really output that damage. For the Night Stalker here, did end up for himself as well going for a pipe. So not mitigating the damage coming out with a Crimson, which I personally do think maybe finishing the Crimson earlier was probably something I would appreciate. Again, unfortunately, Medusa does not benefit too much from auras. The damage mitigation is usually lost on the shield there. As Yannick looking at Night Stalker, they have Song. Doctor Strange wants to use it.
We're gonna have to see how this one goes. Strange Love will pop the song and actually playing around this a little
Rocket.
bit. Homing missile and the
no.
I just gotta
That's
get
not
out.
long enough.
Run away. This is
No.
not.
Oh,
He thought he was setting up for something. I think. I don't know, but
He just
that
wanted
is
the
now.
TV.
Yeah.
Still.
I think you just run. I think you just run. And now that's no Naga song. Naga dead for 20, and the high ground is right here.
Yeah. I think Costabile probably unintentionally disassembled his magic wand. I mean, at least unless this is some crazy tech I don't know about. Either way, his inventory looks funny as he snakes on the tower. Oh, Yannick jumps forward.
Yeah,
Not
now
much
a
to do.
hunter
The
in the
pipe is
night.
popped.
Oh, well, the pipe is there, certainly, but you got to be very careful. He's really struggling to run in, but the tombstone will fall. Dusa,
I don't love this pipe.
yeah.
I just wish this was a Crimson. I mean, especially for the building aspects as well. And against, I mean, just against a Gyro, a Beast, plus the Shaman. I think that Crimson could have had a little extra utility. And now that the nighttime is popped and the pipe is popped, they're just kind of waiting outside of the base, like piranhas. Hungry piranhas here.
And now 3.5 minutes until it's nighttime again.
Oh,
Is now we're going to get the
in.
war, all the damage. It's a Daedalus, by the way, on this
Oh my
gyrocopter, and they
God.
evaporate the Medusa. Not able to get to that timing. Now the Ags is so far away. They're going to find the Tiny as well. This BKB means there's nothing the Tiny can do, and Adrian is large. He's in charge. He's a massive zombie man in the front lines. They cannot get through him, and certainly, even if they get through him, they can't kill off the rest. Now blinking under the tier 4s. This might be it's not too deep whatsoever here. They're going to get on top of everyone.
What is too deep?
Nothing is too deep.
Be.
Well, yeah, Adrian is very, very far forward.
So tanky.
They have no damage. That's without Dusa, they have zero. Oh, great. They have a tossed. It's really nice. It's going to do something. It's going to kill the Tiny. That's what's going to happen here as the tombstone goes down once again. Tiny will eventually die, and they just do not have damage without this Medusa. When everyone balls up together, when you got all the auras, you have this Undying in the front, they have no way to kill a single hero on the side of Rottweilas.
I don't think they have much damage with the Dusa either. I mean, they have some, I guess, you know, one being more than zero. But there's still not an Ags on the Dusa. This is 500 gold, in fact, from the Ags on Muzan. This is a difficult spot to be in, and the Night Stalker also kind of refusing right now to finish the Crimson. Jumped on immediately, bought it outside the base. Good song. Okay. That Ags from the Gyro is scaring me. As Kostabile, by the way, hitting this last set of racks for the Mega. No Tiny for the time being. So no contest as Muzan is hitting Ancients. Which I actually think is the right call, by the way. Good play to be hitting the Ancients. Not even sarcastically, I think he cannot fight. They do get the Ags on the Courier, but Kostabile, he finished a Satanic. Kisses come out, and they're mostly cosmetic. It's an unfortunate 28-minute set of Megas, but notably, Bayo, this game is about to go the distance of the first series in its entirety. We get an extra couple minutes here, which I'm not confident we will. But actually finishing off the tier 4s into Tiny Dusa plus a couple of auras, not too easy.
Okay, so the Tombstone...
A bit preemptive, I think.
Yeah, Tombstone goes down at the very beginning. He's just trying to dive on top of the gyrocopter, but BK Beam is the blade mail. Doesn't really matter, and the Dusa is dead. So, yep, not quite 33 minutes, which was the total duration of our first series of the day, but yeah, 29 minutes or so. And I do think the T-Team, they had some, or a TT team had some signs of life. They had some ideas. They made some good moves. It's just Rottweilas with the history and the experience and everything else. Just a better team here today by a significant margin.
Yeah, by a pretty good amount here. As I mean, not to be unexpected. You know, Rottweilas, we definitely expected them coming into this. We were a little bit questioning. I mean, not too questioning, but a little bit. You know, how does this new roster fare? So far, it looks pretty good, especially if you're going to give them a combo like that Tuscan Gyro for essentially free. And if Dr. Strangelove is going to truly just continue his strong dedication to this support Naga Siren, Bayo, I think he may be a masochist. I'm learning a lot as we go through these qualifiers. I cannot imagine playing Naga Siren support in this patch as many times as he has, and as brutally as the games have gone when he does.
Yeah, I think what you have to do here, if you're playing Dr. Strangelove stack, is you ban Naga, not because you're worried about Naga, because I just don't think Naga's a great hero right now. You ban Naga to save Dr. Strangelove from himself.
Yeah.
You just get it on out of there.
I guess, is that the Strange Love? The Naga Siren, I think we might have, maybe that's the Strange Love.
It is
that
a
of which
very
he has for Naga Siren, because I don't get it much either, Bayo. What there is to say on this series, unfortunately, is not too great, as Rottweilas kind of just played better.
Yep.
So
of course, this is not the end of the run of 9Z team or, of TT team here, as we have more games to play tomorrow and on the way into Sunday as we figure out who exactly qualifies into ESL One Birmingham and takes that that single North American slot. Of course, if you lost here today, it's lower bracket tomorrow, as only one team can advance from that lower bracket game. One team will be eliminated. I think what is exciting is we have GL, we have GamerLegion versus Rottweilas in that upper bracket finals.
Yeah,
and while last week the grand finals was 3-0, there was a kind of a cool game too with a rape here. Very strongly GamerLegion coded. The upper bracket finals was actually pretty good. It went to 3 games. It was very back and forth. It almost went Rottweila's way. So fingers crossed we get another one of those, right? That's how that goes.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I some merit to the games today, but it's also, as much as you can say team differential, skill, whatever. Again, I also do feel that this is just kind of the patch. So I think everyone across every region needs to get a little bit prepared as we kind of figure out the kinks of the patch, player-wise, hero-wise, balance-wise, and kind of begin to understand it more. Because for the time being, I do feel, Bayo, that most of the games we've seen, you get behind, and it's just the ways back into the game are very narrow and very limited, even for a good team.
Yeah, the assist gold change is proving to be, I think, even more impactful than we expected it to, because you can't just kind of ball up and get some kills and have that work your way back into it. I think also we're choosing heroes that are very good from ahead. It's just the meta right now. It's these Klinxes and these other carries and these offlaners that are very good from ahead, but really do not do a lot from behind. So you put those two things together, and these comebacks feel very few and very far between. We're going to find out, though, whether there are more comebacks possible as we get into day 2 and day 3 of our qualifiers. But for now, we are done. 2 best of 3s, 2 2-0s. Total game time, just over an hour. But that'll get better as the qualifiers continue. And for now, have a fantastic evening, night, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And we'll see you tomorrow.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on